you want from this. Try to catch me by surprise. Tell me what you wanna see. Bring me to the edge. You get me time and time again. We rise for miles above the world. On and on, let it run all night. We won't even stop for the morning light. High above the clouds. On and on, let it run all night. We keep rising up so high. Miles and turn it on, let it run all night. Won't even stop for the morning light. High above the clouds. On and on, let it run all night. We keep rising up so high. High above the clouds. On and on, let it run all night. We won't even stop for the morning light. High above the clouds. On and on, let it run all night. We keep rising up so high. Miles and
My bones are hard to break. I can feel when the earth begins to shake. I've been waiting for this change. Come down below. Come down below. It's so low. We are breaking out from these chains. We are taking down the locks on this cage. Now's our time. You better fall in line. Shadows, no dark days. Shadows, 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 shadows. Through the dark days. Come down below. Come down below. It's so low. We are breaking out from these chains. We are taking down the locks on this cage. Now's our time. You better fall in line. Shadows, no dark days. We are breaking out from these chains. We are taking down the locks on this cage. Now's our time. You better fall in line. Shadows, no dark days. They call it the big time. Got your name in lights. Now you're gonna shine. Got 'em in your sights. Yeah.
you're just trying to find a way out. I don't wanna tell you how to live, but I just don't want you to miss. And I don't mean to scare you, I want you to live, and I dare you to give this life all you have. Yeah, all you don't miss, just me. Don't get it twisted. We're on a mission to live life legendary. Yeah, we are legendary. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names.
call it the big time. Got your name in lights. Now you're gonna shine. Got them in your sights.
You wanna be great now. You're just trying to find a way out. I don't wanna tell you how to live, but I just don't want you to miss. And I don't mean to scare you. I want you to live, and I dare you to give this life all you have. Yeah, all you have. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. There's no way out of this. This life is all you get. One shot to take. Don't miss, just make. Don't get it twisted. We're on a mission to live life legendary. Yeah, we are legendary. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. Thin our blood. You're one of us. You're one of us. There's strength in our blood. You're one of us. You're one of us. We are legendary. We are not ordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names. We are legendary. Living extraordinary. We are legendary. You will remember our names.
They done woke a giant up, now here I come. I ain't going nowhere, so you better run. I'm a giant, and I never fall. The biggest in the game, I want it all. I'm a giant, like a riot. I'm defiant, more power than a tyrant. I'm a giant, the biggest in the game. I'm a giant. I'm defiant, more power than a tyrant. Ha. And I never fall, no. And I want it all.
This week's Dragon football broadcast is brought to you by White's Chapel United Methodist Church, Feed Store Barbecue, Kim Bedwell Briggs Freeman Southlake, Godwin Bowman PC, The Baker Firm Fidelity National Title, Tommy Pennington Realty Group, Macero, All Star Orthopedics, Clayton and Clayton Real Estate, First Autoplex, Southlake Dermatology, CLC Roofing, Patriot Mobile, AC Pros, and Mills Wealth Advisors.
Hey Dragon fans, welcome to the Carroll Dragon Pregame Show, sponsored by Kim Bedwell Real Estate. Now here's your hosts, Chris Blake and Robert Clayton.
We've talked about the offensive line.
Dragon Stadium for the final time in the regular season. It is senior night in Southlake as the 8-0 Dragons host the 2-5 LD Bell Blue Raiders. Hi there and welcome into the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show. Chris Blake with Robert Clayton. our statistician Scott Farrell, director Tim Polster, and producer Bill Webb. Carroll coming off a 48-7 win over Northwest last week. The Dragons already in the playoffs. The defense forced a turnover. Special teams made some big plays, and we saw the triplets on offense continue to click. Robert, it feels like the Dragons are starting to peak at the right time.
Absolutely, Chris. We've mentioned the triplets and Penn, Boyd, and Rinda. We've talked about the offensive line, but really the most impressive part is seeing the defense come together. Honestly, Chris, this team is hitting on all cylinders and in all aspects of the game.
You saw Davis Penn there on your screen. And Dragons tonight take on an LD Bell team that has had a little bit of a tough season. They won their first district game last week against Keller Central. Prior to this year, they had improved year by year under head coach TJ Dibble, going from 2-8 in 2021, 6-4 a couple of years ago, to 7-3 and just barely missing the playoffs, actually ending in a three-way tie for the final two playoff spots in district last year. So what's happened this time around?
I think, honestly, I believe LD Bell is victim of two things, Chris. Number one is inexperience. Not a lot of returners, key graduates, and guys that are really playing for the first time as seniors. Number two, and I think the district as a whole has seen an effect of this, especially when guys you don't have getting a lot of experience in scheduling. When you have youth, it's hard to develop. Don't get a lot of preseason games. You have to get right into district play. And plus, you look at this, Chris, this district has about 7 teams that had 7 wins from last year.
And talking about that district, the Dragons have wrapped up a playoff spot and have their eyes on a district title with just 2 games left in the district season. Carroll all ready to go Division II in the playoff bracket. As we take a look at the district standings right now, the other D2 team in 4-6-8 as it stands right now would be Northwest in that number 3 spot. However, the Texans have a difficult path ahead to close out the regular season. They've got Byron Nelson tonight, Trinity next week, and Timber Creek in the final week of the year. So no one else has wrapped up a playoff spot yet, but Trinity looks poised to go D1 with the highest enrollment of any team in the district. And if anyone but Northwest gets in, it would push Byron Nelson to D2. All makes sense, right?
Yes, Chris, of course, whatever you say. But, there's a lot to watch out for here in the next 3 weeks. Byron Nelson versus Northwest tonight is a huge game. And then, later, Byron Nelson versus Timber Creek. And then you have the third place, really vying for that third to fourth place. So Byron Nelson, you have Timber Creek, you have Northwest. I believe Byron Nelson, I apologize, Eaton and Trinity play tonight. So there's a lot of things happening that really is going to get your popcorn ready for the end of the season.
Yeah, a tough one tonight for Eaton. A loss to Trinity would be tough to overcome the rest of the way here on the path to the playoffs. And finally, tonight at Dragon Stadium, it is senior night, as we mentioned. Not nearly as many seniors in key positions this year for the Dragons as there were a year ago, but those seniors for Carroll that have been starters, key contributors, certainly have made big contributions. I know once the game starts, Robert, it's all business, focus on the task at hand, but you've been through this before. Do these players allow themselves a couple of minutes before the game to kind of reflect before they shift that focus back to LD Bell?
I think the answer to your question is yes and no. As a competitor, you treat the game as it's just another game on the schedule, but you can't deny the feelings going through your body, Chris. Walking out with your loved ones, you feel it, the images of your youth, all the work that has taken you to get to this point on the field. It's a special night. Something these young men will look back on forever and loved ones will cherish forever.
And a lot of those loved ones right now are starting to line up on the west side of the field, a group of parents and family members waiting to walk through the tunnel with those seniors, which we will certainly have eyes on for you as we move along here on the pregame show. So get a shot of them right there. Coming up next on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show, we will break down how this Carroll offense stacks up against the LD Bell defense on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso-craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
This is John McKellar from White's Chapel in Southlake. This is one of my favorite times of the year because football is back. The Dragons are all about tradition, and White's Chapel is no different. For over 150 years, White's Chapel has been at the heart of this community. We're a church that preaches a message of grace and love. We'd like to invite you to join us for worship this weekend. Go Dragons!
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
Welcome back to the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show as we get you set for Carroll and LD Bell on senior night. There is a shot of all of the senior players and their family members set to walk out onto the field here before we get started tonight. Riley Wormley leading the way at the front of the tunnel right now. But as we watch these proceedings, we're going to talk about how this Carroll offense looks tonight. And we mentioned off the top that Renda, Penn, and Boyd are clicking. Boyd, arguably the best 6A receiver in North Texas this year. A chance to go over 1,000 yards receiving for the year tonight. But what could really take this offense to the next level, Robert, are the legs of Angelo Renda. And we saw a little bit of that last week when he had a season-high 63 rushing yards.
You really have. And I think you've seen the progression as the season has gone on, Chris. The ability to get out of the pocket, make plays with the legs, brings another dimension to this offense. You know, honestly, it keeps opposing defenses honest. You know, this is something that will come up big for the run in the playoffs for the Dragons.
And we'll hear about this next player from head coach Riley Dodge in just a little bit as well. But the lone senior starter on offense is left guard Trent Wilson. Senior tight end Jacob Bobrowski is out there quite a bit as well, but depending on whether the Dragons go 3 or 4 wide to start a game, Wilson is the guy that is the senior in this group. And we know you work with a lot of linemen in the area in general, Carroll linemen as well. What makes Trent so special?
I mean, gosh, Chris, I could speak all night about Trent Wilson. I really could. You know, he's such a great leader. High football IQ. He's a yes sir, no sir guy. He's an ultimate team guy, team captain. He's the strongest man ever in the Carroll football team.
He broke all your records, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Owns, like you said, every weightlifting record. He plays the whistle and he finishes every play. He shows up on tape. You know, he'll continue his career at James Madison University. He's an early graduate, so he'll be heading out there in January as well. And just look at his stats. You know, a power clean of 320 pounds, squat 565, and a bench of 395. Chris, I don't think a lot of people understand that that's some things that college-level linemen aren't even doing now. And then you put in his speed and just his athletic ability. He comes from a great family. He has a younger brother, Luke, at left tackle. He's just an incredible guy.
For LD Bell,
once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is
on offense, the Blue Raiders made a change at quarterback in their game against Timber Creek. Aiden Madsen went out, Cameron Johnson in. What do we expect to see? And that's who we do expect to see more of tonight. What does Johnson add to this offense?
I think more than anything, escapability, Chris. He's a lefty. He's very athletic. You know, he gives another option to this LD Bell offense. He's a guy you have to account for. He has big play capability at times. It's something you really have to try to contain.
It's a senior night for the football players starting to begin now. We heard some of the cheerleaders recognized a moment ago as Riley Wormley and his family make their way out. And you see other Dragons, Trevor Tade up next in line, followed by Coleman Fowler. So we will have a camera on this as we continue throughout the pregame show. But coming up next, let's chat Dragon defense on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. It's no secret, Southlake Carroll students have a long history of success. Protect the Tradition speaks to the success Carroll students have achieved in the past, both on and off the field. Games aren't won on game day. It's hours and hours of practice, working together, and trust in the process that builds confidence that leads our students to achieve extraordinary results. Like the Dragons, our team at Mills Wealth has a long history of success. We're celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping clients make wise decisions about money. If we can help you, check us out online at millswealthadvisors.com.
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified trained dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy. With delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons!
Hey Dragon fans, it's Tommy Pennington here with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Do you think you need to do improvements to sell your home? Start planning today. Inquire about our Compass Concierge program. It's the hottest program in real estate where our broker will pay for the improvements at zero cost to you. Call us today at 817-416-9000 or check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon fans to yours,
calltommy.com. Go Dragons!
Southlake Dermatology offers specialized acne regimens using a combination of prescriptions and procedures that are covered by insurance. The Specialized Acne Treatment Center offers a full range of services with access to samples and rebates that are only available through a dermatologist. Our office is on the 3rd floor of the Southlake Medical Building attached to Methodist Hospital off of 114. Find us on Facebook or search our website at southlakedermatology.com.
escorted by Winnie Atinda.
Senior night at Dragon Stadium as we continue on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton with you as Carroll gets set to host LD Bell, final regular season home game for the Dragons. Carroll will wrap things up a week from tonight in Keller against Central High School. The Dragons have their bye week on the last week of the regular season. A little bit of a scheduling quirk there for Carroll, so 10 straight weeks with a game, and then the bye week before the playoffs begin in a few weeks from today. And senior night has been our theme tonight. And on defense, several seniors have seen significant playing time, including defensive back Ethan Fisher, linebacker Mateo Fedor. But, Robert, there's two guys who have really consistently been standouts on that side of the ball for Carroll, and those are the defensive ends.
Yeah, I think it starts with Jack Van Dorsler and Austin Davidge. Austin Davidge is a guy, and for you young Dragons listening out there, he was a B team JV player his sophomore year, really emerged as a junior. And I always say about Austin Davidge, he's got the quickest step in Tarrant County, and it shows. He has 5.5 sacks on the season. And then on the flip side, you have Jack Van Dorsler. I mean, I tell you what, his story is incredible. He's been a Dragon since basically his freshman year on varsity, and he's been a standout at tight end and then made the flip to defensive end because the team needed him. And what senior leadership that is, he's a guy who's going to go on and play on at Tennessee, and Austin Davidge will have a chance as well. And you mentioned Ethan Fisher, who's just been tremendous this year with Fedor as well.
And those numbers for Van Dorsler, by the way, he's missed a couple of games. So he's put up those totals in just 6 games so far this season. And in our call this week with Bell coach TJ Dibble, he said it looked to him like Carroll was kind of trying things out defensively that could be in preparation for a playoff run as far as his opinion of what he had seen on tape. Obviously, that's a luxury that Carroll has, having clinched a playoff spot this early. But what types of things that could a coaching staff be looking for that could translate as the competition increases as you get to play into November?
Well, I think we had this conversation about the defense as a whole for Southlake every year. It takes a lot of games, especially when you kind of replace a unit each and every year, to come together a little bit. And so I think as the defense develops, we've seen players emerge. The defense coordinator, Lee Munn, can add a wrinkle each week. The Dragons' defense is a complex one for opposing offenses, and it typically hits its peak right around playoff time when all those packages are coming together and players are emerging.
Talking about the defense coming together as the season goes on, not to get ahead of ourselves, but we talked about the seniors that got a lot of playing time on the defense. Not a ton. So this is a defense that a year from now could be returning 6-7 starters.
Well, yeah, you look at the defense as a whole. I think your key bodies are going to be those bookends. That there are going to have to be some replacements there to get pressure on the quarterback. But your back end is really what you like. You're going to have a salty group coming back that filters a lot of speed and a lot of experience, which will be great for the 2025 season.
On defense, the other side, one of the key things that head coach Riley Dodge highlighted about LD Bell is the fact that they will switch back and forth between a 3-man and a 4-man front. And one of the standouts there is going to be senior defensive end Christian Osei. But how does that switching back and forth between different fronts impact what the Dragons do offensively?
Well, ultimately, I don't think it's an impact too much. We've seen it quite a bit this year with people doing multiple fronts, either a 4-man or a 3-man front. The back end, they're going to do cover 2. They're going to keep that intermediate in that zone in between the safety and the linebackers open. There's going to be opportunity there. They do have a pretty good little free safety in Mason Ickerson back there. And, Osei he's a guy who's going to play at the next level. He's the one that Coach Dibble talked a lot about. This defense as a whole, doesn't have a whole lot of experience, and they're coming together. And for this Dragon offense, you got to take an opportunity and just establish that run game against whatever front's coming at you.
A defense that for LD Bell at times has struggled, giving up an average of 34 points a game this season, as well as an average of 404 total yards per game against their opponents. So that's a look at how both sides of the ball stack up for each team. When we continue on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show on senior night, we will hear from Dragon head coach Riley Dodge on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider, offering dependable nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks, so you get the same coverage you've been accustomed to in your area, minus the leftist propaganda. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you're sending a message that you support free speech, religious freedom, the sanctity of life, the Second Amendment, and our military, veterans, and first responder heroes. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service team makes switching easy. Keep your phone and keep your number, too. Just go to patriotmobile.com/dragons or call 878-PATRIOT. Get free activation today with the offer code DRAGONS.
Hey, Dragon fans, this is Robert Clayton with the Clayton team at Clayton Real Estate. Karen Young and I have been proudly serving Southlake for over 30 years in residential resale, family owned and operated, and former Dragons. Being a Dragon graduate, you truly understand what it means to be a Dragon. Tradition, excellence, and a winning team. That's what we provide our clients, the best service and experience in the industry with a winning tradition. Dragons representing Dragons. Call us today at 817-894-4152 or visit us on the web at www.dragonrealtors.com. Go Dragons.
Hey everyone, this is Michael Baum, General Manager at Hearst and Louisville Autoplex. We are longtime supporters of all things Dragons. This season, if you want to show up to the game in style, come see me or Brees Higgins, where we have the largest selection of late model, high-end, pre-owned trucks and SUVs. As a family-owned and operated dealership, we'll treat you like part of our family. Come see us on either side of the Metroplex and get a new ride today. Shop us online 24/7 at HurstAutoplex.com. Go Dragons!
This is Pastors John and Todd from White's Chapel in Southlake. White's Chapel is a church where it's all about Jesus. We're a place where real people make genuine connections, where it's okay not to be okay.
We're a church where grace is a lifestyle and where everyone has a place, from the lifelong believer to the unchurched or de-churched. We're here for you, and we'd like to invite you to join us for worship this weekend. Go Dragons!
We continue on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show as Carroll gets set to host LD Bell on senior night at Dragon Stadium. Chris Blake joined by Dragons head coach Riley Dodge and coach a 48-7 win over Northwest last week to go to 8-0 on the season. One of the things that jumped out offensively was your quarterback, Angelo Renda, using his legs. We haven't seen it as much this year, but how much more of a threat does that make him as we move late into the season?
Yeah, it's huge. It's a big part of our offense that we haven't really been able to utilize this year. He's been a little bit banged up with a toe injury that he injured against Hebron, and he's been a tough dude all year. Just kind of battling through it, but he's had to be more of a pocket passer and not utilize one of his strengths is being a mobile guy and quarterback does not run. So obviously helped us out in a big way the other night to scramble and extend some plays. So we're excited to unleash that that part of our offense.
On the defensive side, you only allow 7 points, so obviously a lot of guys played well. But someone who stood out over the last few weeks to me is Robbie Ladd. He's come up with a turnover in each of the last 2 games, led you guys in tackles the week before that. What has he done as the year's gone on to improve?
Yeah, he has all the ability in the world. He's what you want in a linebacker. Just very proud of him. How he's really kind of settled in over the last, probably 4 to 5 weeks. Kind of allowing the game to come to him instead of going outside his comfort zone, trying to find the plays, letting the plays come to him. But he's had some really good nights the last couple of Fridays.
Well, tonight is senior night, and you have a handful of senior starters. We've talked about a lot of them on defense in these interviews so far this year, your defensive ends, Ethan Fisher. But as Robert won't let me forget, the offensive line is the most important part in his mind and in a lot of people's mind on the field. And the only senior on your offensive line is Trent Wilson. It's a group on which he's also the only returning starter that includes 2 juniors, 2 sophomores. And talk a little bit about him and how important he's been to getting that new group to kind of gel together.
Yeah, he's been huge. He's, team captain's played a lot of football for us, but just a mature kid, fun-loving kid, but a really good football player. Just his example throughout practice, throughout the year. showing these younger guys what it's supposed to look like on a day-to-day basis has been, beneficial for us, but also beneficial for the growth of our young offensive line. But he's obviously a huge part of that and the huge success that we've had as an offense.
Mentioned at senior night, do you allow yourself a moment before the game to kind of take a step back and appreciate this group before you kind of hone in on the task at hand tonight?
Yeah, sure. It's a special group. It's a group that, wears a lot of different hats and has a lot of different roles in our program. We want to go out there tonight and honor these guys with a W and get an opportunity, to watch them, have fun and play some ball. So, no, it's a good group. Hopefully if we take care of business this evening that, we'll be able to have a home game again at Dragon Stadium in the first round.
Turning the attention to LD Bell, this is a team that defensively has had a hard time against the run this season, surrendering 245 yards per game. You guys, of course, feature Davis Penn, who's run for over 100 yards in each game since he's taken over the starting role. Anything special to take advantage of the running game tonight?
I think just doing what we do, just continue to worry about us and getting better in certain areas. I think it's important. We're not going to chase ghosts. We got a really good running back, and we want to continue to get our offensive line confidence. They've had a heck of a year. And I think the biggest thing is just, take another step forward this week.
We know you were named the athletic director in Carroll ISD earlier this season, so let's put that hat on for just a moment. You've got boys and girls cross country teams headed to state, volleyball team nearing the start of playoffs, and tonight you get the Lone Star Cup, which is indicative of last year's athletic performance. All this success going on, what does it say about the Carroll ISD athletic program?
We got great kids, and we got great coaches, across the board, just kids that, bring their best each and every day, and just super proud to, represent our athletic program.
All right, Coach, thanks for the time and good luck tonight.
All right, boys, come on. Appreciate it.
Dragons head coach Riley Dodge joining us on the Kim Bedwell Realty Group pregame show. Carroll and Bell coming up next on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
Feed Store Barbecue on Whitechapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing. As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons, let's finish.
Hey Dragon fans, Tommy Pennington here. Like the Carroll Dragons, my team understands it takes great fans to be a winner. I want to personally thank all of our Tommy Pennington Realty Group fans for their loyalty and ongoing support. It's because of you we continue to support our Dragon organizations every year. Please remember, we love helping Dragon families with all of their real estate needs. I'm here to give you the best advice and to help you anytime. My Dragon fans would tell you,
Call Tommy.com. Go Dragons!
This is Dr. Mark Greenberg, team physician for the Carroll Dragons. All-Star Orthopedics is proud to be the official sports medicine providers of Dragon Athletics. Our 8 board-certified orthopedic specialists offer surgical as well as non-surgical treatments for a full range of orthopedic injuries and conditions. with on-site imaging and physical therapy, along with best-in-class outpatient and inpatient surgical facilities. You can trust that we will be there with you every step of the way. Let us get you back in the game.
Side gets away from a defender across the 5. Touchdown, Dragons. Dragon Stadium for the final time in the regular season as Carroll gets set to host LD Bell. The Dragons at 8-0 in first place in District 4 6A. LD Bell comes in at 2-5 with just one district win. That was last week over Keller Central. Hi there, everybody. Welcome in. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton, our statistician Scott Farrell, director Tim Polster, and producer Bill Webb tonight as you see the Emerald Bells make their way out of, it's not a helmet, it's a dragon head, but referred to as the helmet proverbially in high school football. And Robert, senior night for the Dragons, we just got to see all of the players, everyone who is affiliated at all with high school football, band, drill team, cheerleaders honored on this night. A special night for those kids and maybe even more so for their families.
Well, it really is, Chris. You know, it's an opportunity. This is kind of the culmination of their entire time as a Dragon, all the way from elementary school through middle school and then through high school. It's an incredible experience, and it is emotional. It's a time for loved ones to really, you know, be there for their kids. And I tell you what, it is a memory. I still remember my senior night at Carroll at the old Dragon Stadium, and it was an incredible experience. I saw the picture up on my offensive on mom and dad, and it is an incredible night, something you'll remember forever.
And you got to go through it multiple times with several family members, siblings coming through here as well.
Well, yeah, I had my nephew a few years ago had a senior night, then obviously my niece as well in volleyball. So very used to senior nights and how special they are. But, I mean, what a beautiful night. You have the sunset going off to the right of here in the booth, and it is a wonderful night. Dragon Alley is packed. Crowd starting to make its way in. It's just a great Friday night for football, Chris.
84 degrees tonight as we approach 7 o'clock. And as the Carroll school song is played, let's take a look at the starting lineups. First for the Dragons, and we start on offense with the backfield. The quarterback, Angelo Renda, last week 239 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, and an interception. Also mentioned a season-high 63 rushing yards for Renda.
We have to talk about Andrew Renda. He was the most productive offensive player last week. And then Christian Glenn. We talk about Christian Glenn a lot. Again, most productive guy on the special teams as well. He had a block punt, not a block punt, but he recovered a block punt for a touchdown last week. And he's a guy who's very explosive, and he heads up that number 2 running back spot.
The pass catchers for the Dragons, the senior tight end, Jacob Bobrowski, sophomore Brody Knowles and Caden Mackey, as well as Blake Gunter and junior Brock Boyd, who 908 receiving yards, has a chance to go over 1,000 yards through the air tonight.
We talk about Boyd a lot, and we've talked about Gunter. Caden Mackey's a young guy, a sophomore as well, and Brody Knowles. But, you know, Brokowski, the senior, we don't talk a lot about him. He does a very selfish job. He's out there blocking. He's making those zone plays go. He is such an integral part of this offense, and he does a tremendous job. So great job, senior Brokowski. And keep it up. This line doesn't get those yards, and the running back doesn't get the yards without you.
The rest of that line, these 5 guys, led by the one senior who's really kind of been the glue, bringing along a group, not only underclassmen, but none of them were starters last year either, the lone returning starter and the lone senior.
Well, you look across the board here. You have Luke Wilson. He was a freshman on the freshman team last year. Kerry Clayton, he was the 1-6 man last year on the team, on the varsity. Then Dom Rocky was on JV, got moved up in the playoffs as well. And Tristan Deere was a freshman at a different school last year. And so, you know, wherever you replace 4 starters on the offensive line, it's not easy. And we talked about at the beginning of the season, Chris, that how important it would be to help this group gel and come together. And Trent Wilson is a big reason for that.
For the Dragons on defense, we've talked a lot on this pregame show up front about the senior defensive ends, Jack Van Dorsler and Austin Davidge, joined on the defensive line by Jake Lucky and Jackson Oakley. We've seen more players mixed in as the district season has gone along, getting more reps there. At linebacker, one senior here, Will Lines, Marcus Browse, Robbie Ladd, and then the senior, Mateo Fedor.
And you look at this group, this is a group that's really come together. Carroll's defense used multiple linebackers at any time. But what you love to see is this group really stepping up and filling those shoes of last year and really starting to excel. And we're seeing that in defense and blitz packages. As if they can be good in the back half, it allows those corners like Chin, the safeties, to come up and make those big-time blitzes off the edge.
And in the defensive backfield, the corners, Luke Bussman and Ethan Fisher. Safeties, William Chen, Gavin Strange, and Austin Bussman. And again, the lone senior in this group is Fisher.
Yeah, I think we talked about, Chin quite a bit. He's been so dynamic, and that's part of, what Coach Munn has been able to do as the packages develop. He can trust that he can come in and make the play off the edge. And even Fisher, the senior, did a tremendous job on just the disguise of the blitz. And so this back end is doing a phenomenal job so far this year.
So that's a look at the Dragon starting lineups tonight. For LD Bell, on offense, we expect to see senior quarterback Cameron Johnson. He kind of took over the starting role midway through the season from another senior, Aiden Madsen. The running back has been kind of by committee. Cameron Scott, 332 rushing yards on the year, and Brandon Gleim, 339 rushing yards on the year. But Gleim has been the primary back from a carries standpoint over the last 3 weeks. Receivers for LD Bell, Delvecchio Ellis, Caleb Walton, and Miles Erickson, with tight end David Hackworth. But head coach TJ Dibble really had high praise for Ellis when we spoke to him yesterday.
Yeah, I think on this offense, you talk about the two dudes are going to be, Ellis number 1 and then number 12, Erickson. They want to try to get those players, the ball in space and get them to move. And you'll see a lot of jet sweeps, those type of things, trying to get them involved in the offense early.
Offensive line left to right for Bell goes Jaden Ayala, Justin Camara, Dallin Barba, Siole Tupo, and Alex Tisdale. As you see the captains making their way out to midfield for the coin toss. Defensively for LD Bell, we expect them to start in a 3-man front, though we will also see 4 down linemen at times. The defensive ends are Christian Osei and Micaiah Kennedy. The junior nose tackle is Mafaleo Tafa. Linebackers Lorenzo Martinez, Eric Avila. Corners Trayvon Taylor, Zachariah Fowler, and the safeties Asher Santelis, George Gatanda, and Mason Erickson. So we expect to see out there for LD Bell. As you see the coin toss going on right now. The officials for tonight's game, the referee is Joe Horn, the umpire Brian Buford, headline judge Ryan Partridge, the line judge Clinton McKeever, field judge Chance Clash. Try saying that 5 times fast. Side judge Gernard Griggs, and the back judge is Hunter Edwards. Dragons making their way out of the stands and into the tunnel for the last time in the regular season.
And again, those seniors tonight, it is a special night. Not that this is the last time they're going to go through that Dragon Head with the smoke coming out, but I tell you what, you get all the fuels coming down from the stadium and doing this. Probably going to get one more opportunity here at Dragon Stadium, probably the first round bout. And that's going to be up decided in some key matchups tonight that we'll go through throughout the broadcast about who the first round opponent might be.
Yeah, the Carroll's District 4-6A matches up with District 3-6A in the first round of the playoffs. That is the district with the 2 Crowley schools that have been dominant over the last several years. Right now, Crowley leads that district at 4-0 in district play. North Crowley unbeaten at 7-0, but has had a bye week, so 3-0 in district play. Mansfield 3-1. Mansfield Legacy is 2-2. The other 3 teams are all winless in district play. So if everyone holds serve tonight, you could have your 4 playoff teams pretty much locked up with a couple of weeks to go.
Right, you really could. And it's ultimately probably looking like if it was stopped tonight, probably Mansfield Legacy. And again, these first-round opponents for the Dragons, this is what we talk about, advantage of having an off week at the end of the season. You get healed up in anticipation for that first-round matchup.
Coin toss, Carroll won and deferred to the second half, so Bell will receive the opening kickoff, moving right to left in front of us. That is west to east, the way the field here at Dragon Stadium is situated. So the other games tonight in District 4 6A, no games last night on a Thursday for the first time in a while in this district. Timber Creek is home against Keller, technically both their home stadium, but Timber Creek the home team. Trinity hosting Eaton, and Byron Nelson hosting Northwest. Again, that is a shared stadium at Northwest ISD as well. If both of those teams make the playoffs, Byron Nelson and Northwest, Byron would end up going Division I and could end up with a first-round matchup against North Crowley. So that is something Byron Nelson certainly would like to avoid if possible.
They definitely would. North Crowley's such a potent team this year. They've really come on. They've been coming on for a few years now, and they've really come together as a group. And they're going to be that team in Division I to hopefully match up with Duncanville later on.
And the Dragons getting set to take the field for tonight's matchup against LD Bell. Coach Castleberry in front, getting everybody ready to go.
Chris, this is one of my favorite moments watching Coach Castleberry get ready. And again, for those who don't know about Coach Castleberry, he's a new hire here at Southlake. He's a strength coach. He's in his second year. He's doing a phenomenal job. Actually came out of Northwest. And watching him get electric with the guys is pretty awesome.
Looks like he needs to warm up just for this part of the show tonight.
Well, looks like he can put some pads on and play himself.
This is where we protect the tradition. And now, it's time.
I never noticed he keeps a whistle on hand for this as well.
It's intense. It's all business.
And the Dragons take the field on senior night here in Southlake. Carroll looking to go to 9-0 on the season against the LD Bell team that comes in at 2-5, having won its first district game last week against Keller Central. Bell will receive the opening kickoff. We will keep it here as the Dragon players head to the sideline here on the north side of the field for the national anthem that'll be performed by the Dragon Band. Crowd starting to fill in here on senior night. First time Carroll's played on a Friday in 3 weeks.
It feels a little different.
Feels different.
Yeah. Well, it's good.
It's not a school night.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to be at home again, and hopefully the next time we'll be hearing about.
As we honor America with the playing of our national anthem, as performed tonight by
we'll stay
the
here
Dragon
as
Band.
the Carroll Band performs the national anthem. Carroll and Bell getting ready to kick things off here at Dragon Stadium on senior night. Chris Blake, Robert Clayton with you for the final time during the regular season at Dragon Stadium. And as we get set for kickoff, Robert, let's take a look at your keys to the game.
I think ultimately, Chris, it starts with keeping the QB Johnson in the pocket. You know, make him make those throws downfield. That's not a specialty. Don't allow him to scramble and get out. of course, dominate the line of scrimmage. You know, LDBL has a sophomore at Tupoa at right guard tonight. Get in there and get fast. Send the Dragon seniors off right tonight. You know, it is a big game for those seniors, and as any underclassmen, you want to make sure they go out the right way.
See the Carroll kickoff team getting set to take the field here. All kickoffs tonight powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend, or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Our presenting sponsor tonight and every night, White's Chapel Methodist Church. At halftime, we will speak with pastors John McKellar and Todd Renner. They came up to the booth once last year, and we had a lot of fun at halftime. Looking forward to some predictions again.
Pastor John and Pastor Todd, they're incredible people. They just light up the room. There was a certain prediction last year, and maybe we get another prediction this year. They were very close to being spot on. But you know, they've done a lot of traveling over here the last month or so. So it's great to get an update from the church to see what they're doing and really what they're going to be doing for the community.
Gavin Strange puts the foot into it, end over end, out the back of the end zone. And LD Bell will start at the 25. They know their football, too. We went over and visited with them in their office once last year, and they know their stuff.
They were drilling me pretty good. So they also know their history. John McKellar's been here for a very long time. So, but, looking at the LD Bell offense, Chris, you're going to see a lot of 11 personnel tonight. So you're going to have running back, tight end. They're going to go a lot of ISO, a little bit of zone, and they're going to try to get those receivers involved early and often.
So again, the quarterback is the senior Cameron Johnson, 5'11", 175 pounds. Thrown for 722 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception this year. And on first down, they hand it off right up the middle. Goes the junior running back Brandon Gleim. He has kind of moved into the featured role over the last 3 weeks for this team.
You'll watch this LD Bell offense. Use number 87, David Hackworth. He's really their lead blocker. He comes in there as an ISO. Really leads the way for Scott. Get behind that massive offensive line.
Marcus Brous with the tackle on first down. Gleim has led them in carries the last 3 weeks. Cameron Scott, a senior number 5, we expect to see at times, had been the starting running back up to that point. They fake the handoff here, throw it over the middle. This one is caught across the 45-yard line for LD Bell by Miles Erickson, one of the guys that Robert mentioned they'd be trying to get the ball to.
Absolutely. He's one of those guys. He caught him on a great little slant route there. And good ball by Cameron Johnson on delivering a good strike, staying in the pocket. Again, that's not ultimately what he is great at, but he delivered a strike.
Luke Bussman on the stop after a gain of 15. They change the play here. The tight end Hackworth, a junior on the right side of the formation, trips to the left. Carroll coming out three-man front here to get started. Sometimes we see him shift to that later in the game as they give it to Gleim up the middle. He's hit at the line of scrimmage and taken down. First one there for Carroll again was Brous.
Amazing job by Marcus Brous and just sniffing this play out and delivering an excellent hit in the backfield. Great job by the Carroll defense.
There is a flag on the play. You saw Van Dorsler's helmet come off. He will have to leave the field for a snap. They sort this one out on the field. Again, Joe Horn, our referee tonight.
There are 2 fouls on the play, which will be offsetting. Personal foul, defense number 88. Personal foul, number 50 on the offense. Those penalties offset. Replay the down. I'm sorry, second down.
So that was Van Dorsler and Tisdale with offsetting penalties after no gain on the rushing attempt by Gleim. So it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 46.
Chris, you look at this LD Bell offensive line. They average probably a little over 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2", and they're every bit of about 285 pounds.
Johnson rolling out to his left, now reverses field, has a little bit of running room and tried to cut it back inside and was stopped there
keeps it around the right
by
side.
Will Lyons.
Great job by Will Lyons to staying home and getting Cameron Johnson to the ground. He's a slippery guy, and I'll tell you what, you can see right there with his legs, he can make a play out of nothing.
Third and long for the Blue Raiders. A couple of minutes in to the first quarter. Waiting for a play call here.
This is really where you want the Dragons. The Dragons want LD Bell. They want them to live in third down, really force Johnson to get the ball down the field, which isn't his forte.
Play clock running down, and LD Bell takes a timeout.
LD Bell takes their first timeout of the half.
But we will take it as well. With 9:35 to go in the first quarter. No score on the Dragon Sports Network.
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons.
So just a couple of minutes into the first quarter, TJ Dibble spending his first timeout. No score before a 3rd and 9 play from the LD Bell 47. Dibble, a fourth-year head coach of the Blue Raiders. Prior to that, spent 4 years as the defensive coordinator at Arlington High. As Johnson takes the snap, dropping back, throws complete across midfield, and out of bounds for the first down goes Glime.
Again, Cameron Johnson doing what he does well, hit those underneath passes, and great job by Brandon Clem and getting out there and getting underneath the linebackers and giving opportunity for Johnson to deliver a good ball and get a first down to LD Bell.
For Glime, just his 6th reception of the year. He only had 18 receiving yards coming in, had 14 on that play. So first down in the Dragon territory. This LD Bell offense taking its time. Used 2.5 minutes of game clock so far as they give it to Glime again, trying to bounce it outside, makes a couple of defenders miss across the 30. He's got running room inside the 20, and he is finally dragged down there by Fisher and Browse. But a big gain for Glime of 28 yards to move the chains again.
Great job in getting behind Alex Tisdale, the 6'2", 280 tackle, and the sophomore, Sully Tupou, and giving him an outside zone. And great job. We talk about Glenn. He's a bigger back. He's about 6 foot, 190. He can get out there and deliver some power with that speed as well.
He certainly has a little bit of a size edge on Cameron Scott, the other running back for the Blue Raiders. No safety deep for Carroll. Everybody up on the line of scrimmage. Here on this first down play. The play clock is down to 4. They've already used 1 timeout, down to 2. They might have to use another one. Oh, they'll take the penalty this time. Flags come out unless Dibble got one in before the marker.
LD Bell takes their second timeout out of half.
Maybe not how TJ Dibble wants to spend the timeouts, but in the red zone doesn't want to lose any yardage. We'll take a short one with them. 8:44 to go in the first quarter. No score on the Dragon Sports Network.
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified trained dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
Out of another timeout called by the Blue Raiders here early in the first quarter. LD Bell has a 1st and 10 from the 11 after a couple of big plays by Brandon Glime. 1 a reception, 1 on the ground. They shift the formation here, bring 4 players out to the left side of the field. Johnson in the backfield by himself, takes the snap, throws over the middle, and was behind the intended target, was looking for David Tyson, the senior out there on the right side.
And you'll see this sometimes from time to time from Johnson, where he leads him just behind the receiver. His forte again is not getting down the field, but he had a wide open David Tyson. He also had a Glim there on a jailbreak screen. So look for them to come back. It was interesting to see them as an empty backfield.
So it'll be second down. Gleim back there with him this time. Bring a man in motion. That is Tyson. Johnson gets it to Tyson out in the flat across the 10, inside the 5, and driven out of bounds shy of the goal line by Fisher. He saved a touchdown, and let's see if they give him the first, or if it'll be third and short here from inside the 2. They're going to give it a third down.
Does a great job by Johnson just getting Tyson out from the other side in formation and getting him to play side, delivering a good ball, and doing what they do good. And Johnson's he's accurate in the short throws, Chris.
A big play here. They've got Gleiman as a Wildcat quarterback, which Dibble said we could see at times. He takes the direct snap, trying to get into the end zone. Flag comes out, and he is going to be stopped shy of the goal line.
He's off the right side. Tackled by number 12, Marcus Rouse.
Rouse on the stop.
Flag in the play.
Let's see what the marker is for. They're coming over to talk to the Carroll coaching staff here about what they want to do.
Illegal formation. Offense. 5 men lined up in the backfield. Have penalties declined. It's fourth down.
So Riley Dodge opting to decline the penalty and set up fourth and short. So decision time for TJ Dibble. They've got a reliable kicker, but against the Dragons, do you risk it? Look for 7.
I think Dibble knows he's in the points on the board here regardless, and I think going in there for either a hard count or just trying to get behind that massive offensive line and go get 2 yards.
Johnson back in there. Keeps it himself, gets into the end zone untouched. He faked the handoff to Gleim. The defense bit on it, and Johnson able to get in for the rushing touchdown, his 3rd of the season, and put Bell on top 6-0.
It's a great play fake by Johnson and great read. The Dragon defenders crashed down, and again, going off the edge. A great job of getting in the end zone for LD Bell. Chris, this is what this team needed to start out against the Dragons.
A drive that takes nearly 4 minutes off the clock, and Andrew Rosen comes on for the point after try and converts. So with 8:07 to go in the first quarter, it is LD Bell 7 and Carroll 0 on the Dragon Sports Network.
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 Dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
Kickoff being returned by Christian Glenn, running across the field left to right, brought down before he can get to the 15-yard line. Nice coverage by George Gatanda. He's one of the starting safeties for LD Bell. All kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake, Macero, where love is always on the house. So Robert, a good opening drive for the Blue Raiders. Started at their 25-yard line, took it 75 yards in 10 plays, and most importantly, 3 minutes and 53 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, if you're a Blue Raider team, That's a confidence builder here that you're able to go the distance and get the score first and try to get Carroll pinning back here on the kickoff.
Well, they give it to Davis Penn on first down. Big burst forward, picks up about 5 on the first snap of the game for the Dragons.
Yeah, good powerful run by Davis Penn. Again, we're going to see that all night, and coming out with the 2-back set for the Dragons tonight with Christian Glenn in the backfield as well.
Well, they flank Renda. Glenn gets it, trying to bounce it out to the right, gets across the 20, going to be gang tackled there by 3 or 4 Blue Raiders.
And on goes number 83, Christian Glenn.
Flag down as well.
Glenn's
on the far side of the field.
Tackled by Eric Avila.
Looks like it might be a false start.
Legal formation, offense. 5 players lined up in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. Replay the down.
Well, not something you see a ton of, but we've seen it on both sides already here in the first 5 minutes of the game.
There's been quite a few penalties so far. I mean, which is uncharacteristic of the Dragon team. But again, settle down. Do what you do right if you're the Dragon offense. Get behind that big offensive line and get those yards.
Glenn has returned to the sidelines. The tight end Bobrovsky into the game on the left side of the formation. And Penn, the lone back, in there with Renda. Play clock down to 3. Renda takes the snap, gets it out to Penn in the flat across the 20. First down and plenty more across the 30. Kept his balance inbounds for a while, got all the way up to the 40-yard line. Looked like the Blue Raiders thought he was going to step out on his own at some point, and Penn just kept going for 26 yards.
Yeah, it's a great job down the bottom of your screen. You have Blake Gunter and Brock Boyd kind of clearing out the corner and the outside linebacker, allowing Davis Penn to come out here underneath. A great setup by Riley Dodge on getting those Blue Raider defenders out of the way and getting an underneath call.
Well, first down at the 40, 2 backs in there again. Penn gets it and is going to be driven to the ground by Lorenzo Martinez, one of the senior linebackers, after a gain of 4.
Again, you'll take that on first down. You'll take 4 to 5 yards on the first down. Getting behind Nathan Domrocki and Tristan Dare, 2 excellent players on the offensive line for Carroll.
Something we're already seeing from the Dragons tonight is a lot more skilled players coming in and out on this first offensive series. Renda, empty backfield as Penn motioned out, has a man at the 40. It's complete and taken down by Trevon Taylor is Blake Gunter after enough to move the chains.
It was a great job finding the soft spot in that cover 2 defense. Blake Gunter running an excellent route. He's all alone. Great job by Renda staying in the pocket and delivering a strike to Blake Gunter.
15-yard pickup for Gunter. He's come on over the last couple of weeks for the Dragons as far as receiving goes. Been big in the blocking game the entire time. Mackey in motion now. Renda to throw. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to tuck it and run himself. We saw a lot of this last week, trying to get outside the numbers, does, and finally steps out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
Again, we talked about that other dimension coming with Angel Renda, and we've seen it develop over the last 3 to 4 weeks. And this is what he's going to be able to do with his leg. He's a 4.47 40-yard runner. He can get out there and make plays with those legs.
LD Bell rotating in a couple of new defensive linemen. And this is a new set for Carroll that we haven't really seen yet this year. Brock Boyd lined up behind Renda in the backfield. The triplets all in there together. They fake the end around, or fake the pitch and get it to Glenn on the end around, cutting inside the 25-yard line.
For a moment there, Chris, I thought Riley was dialing back that famous Trinity play of him running the option with Boyd in the background, but great quick pitch to Christian Glenn and almost having the edge there.
Get another look at it here. A lot of deception on this play. It's the Dragons showing some more motion. Penn by himself in the backfield. Bobrovsky motioning at the tight end spot. Renda, quick throw to Gunter at the 25-yard line. Falls forward close to the 15.
Again, great job by Angel Renda. Again, staying back and delivering a good ball to Blake Gunter. But it all happens on the perimeter with edge you set. And Brock Boyd knew that he was going to be the decoy, and tremendous block on the edge on getting Gunner that first down.
Picks up 8 on his second reception of the night. On first down, Penn gets it, trying to pick his way through the line, but is going to be driven backwards there. One of the first in on the stop was Christian Osei, that senior that we highlighted before the game.
Yeah, and it starts with that on defensive line. It starts with Christian Osei. He is a good player. You've got to get a hat on a hat, and you got to keep your feet driving on this young man. He's a guy, again, who's going to play on the next level.
It's usually a 3-man front for LD Bell, but we'll see them bring in a 4th defensive lineman at times.
Looks like Levi Raz is in, and he's a big body, about 6'2", 6'3", about 290 pounds.
In that nose tackle spot, they've got a 4th down lineman on the left side. And on second down, Renda looks to throw. Goes left side, completes it to Knowles, and he is going to be held up shy of the first down marker. First one there for LD Bell was Taylor again.
A great comeback route by Knowles, and we've seen development of Knowles just as route runner the past few weeks. He's been a big target, especially in the red zone for Angelo Renda. Big body, 6'5". Look for Renda to get some more throwing to a spot and getting the big man the ball.
3rd and short now for the Dragons. At about the 11-yard line. Penn, the running back. Got a couple of extra blockers on the right side of the formation. Penn gets it, running left, and will stumble into the end zone for the touchdown. Davis Penn gets in to get Carroll on the board, his 12th rushing touchdown of the season. And it is 7-6 Blue Raiders.
Get behind the big guys. You have the senior Trent Wilson opening up the hole. You have Kerry Clayton in the center, just moving his feet, driving his guy, dumping him at the very end. And way to go, Davis Penn, on finding the end zone and getting the touchdown for the Dragons.
Gavin Strange in for the point after. Zach Hayes.
The Dragons taking off a big chunk of time on this drive as well as they send a man on late here as the play clock gets down to 5. Extra point presented by the Tommy Pennington Compass Group, and it is up and through off the foot of Gavin Strange. So with 2 minutes and 48 seconds to go in the first quarter, we're all tied up at 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing. As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons! Let's finish.
Well, Carroll with a 10-play, 87-yard drive that took 5 minutes and 10 seconds. So Dragons saw what the Blue Raiders did on their first drive as far as length and time goes and said, one up you here. Macero kickoff off the foot of Gavin Strange is going to go through the back of the end zone. Kickoff powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake, Macero, where love is always on the house. And game even at 7 now after the Dragons trailed 7-0. And by our best recollection, it was the first time the Dragons had trailed since Timber Creek scored first against them 4 weeks ago.
Yeah, and again, we talk about offenses coming out in the first series, and typically they have the scripted plays. They know what they're going to see, so they're going to execute on 7 to 10 plays. And then, this is where it comes in, having these coordinators in the booth here for Southlake is, what did you see? What adjustments are you going to make?
They give it to Gleim on first down, running left side, keeps the legs churning, and finally pulled down by the Dragons. Looks like Busman at the bottom of that pile for Carroll.
Again, LD Bell, don't get crazy with it. Get behind these guys. Your left tackle, Jaden Ayala, 6'4", 310. Justin Camara, 6'2", 330. It's an easy formula, Chris.
Got some big guys up front, to be sure. Mentioned the sophomore Tupou earlier. Only a sophomore, but 6'3", 345. Moved him up from JV a few weeks ago. They flip it here to Ellis, and he is dragged down in the backfield. Great stop by William Chen, grabbing him by the ankles and taking him down as they tried to get it to their playmaker.
You're talking about William Chen. He's playing, he plays out in space, but he's making a name for himself in the backfield. And what a job on spilling this, on getting Ellis to the ground. Great job by the Dragon defense. Tackle for loss.
Going to be the third down that LD Bell has faced so far tonight. Converted one. Johnson dropping back. They try to set up the screen to Ellis. He's going to be hit immediately by Robbie Ladd, and then a bunch of green jerseys get there to stop him. It's 4th down.
Robbie Ladd has that knack for the ball. He's come on over the past few weeks and really all season, even last year as well. But watch him kind of stay home. He reads this, and this is assignment football, everyone. He knows what's coming, beats the block, and delivers a great hit. And the Carroll gang is there to clean it up.
So we don't often talk about punters, but A.J. Rosen is one of the best in the area. Dibble talked about how valuable he's been for the Blue Raiders when it comes to flipping the field. He gets this one away, spiraling, and fair caught at the 42-yard line by Parker Harris.
Catch at the 42-yard line. Dragons take over their 1st and 10.
A 32-yard punt off the foot of Rosen, averaging 40.6 yards per punt, so that one a little bit shy of his standard. Get a look at the Emerald Bells there as the teams switch sides. Under a minute to go in the first quarter. Renda leading this offense onto the field with great field position at their own 42. Corners giving plenty of cushion to the Dragon receivers out wide. Renda takes advantage of it, completing it to Brock Boyd at the 50. He makes his man miss and gets across the 30. Stutter steps. He stayed in bounds all the way down to the 20-yard line. Brock Boyd had a little space, made one man miss, and was off to the races for a gain of 38.
Of course, we talked about this in pregame. The corners for LD Bell, who's played to the field, they almost line up parallel to it, and it creates a difficult matchup when you're playing against a guy like Brock Boyd, who runs excellent routes and can stop on a dime. It's really tough for these LD Bell corners to line up like that.
Two backs back into the backfield with Renda here. Glenn on the right, Penn on the left. Renda, play fake, throws over the top, looking for Boyd in the end zone. It's caught for the touchdown. Brock Boyd continues his march towards 1,000 with his 13th touchdown reception of the year.
This is just play action. You have big Trent Wilson pulling. It pulls the safety down, allowing Brock Boyd to get over the top. And great throw by Angelo Renda to throw it to only where Brock Boyd could catch it. Again, this tandem is something special this year.
Second catch for Boyd on the drive. He was the entire offense on that drive. A couple of catches to take him the length of the field, or at least from the 42.
And kick is up.
Extra point splits the upright, presented by the Tommy Pennington Compass Group. And just like that, 5 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's Carroll 14, LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
And that's another touchdown.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
Brock Boyd with a couple of receptions to account for 58 yards and move Carroll from its own 42 into the end zone in just 38 seconds. 5 seconds left on the clock here in the first half as the Massaro kickoff will land in the end zone and bounce through. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Massaro and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops in Southlake. Massaro, where love is always on the house.
Ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Raiders take over their first.
So LD Bell will come out for what is more than likely the final play of the first quarter. Blue Raiders put together a nice, nearly 4-minute drive to start the game, but held the ball for only a few plays on their second possession, and Carroll was able to score in under a minute. Again, just 3 down linemen for the Dragons. They keep it on the ground here with Blyme. Not much up the middle, maybe a yard, and that will do it for the first quarter of play. So 12 minutes in the books at Dragon Stadium, and the score
of the first quarter.
And the score is Carroll 14, LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
This is John McKellar from White's Chapel in Southlake. This is one of my favorite times of the year because football is back. The Dragons are all about tradition, and White's Chapel is no different. For over 150 years, White's Chapel has been at the heart of this community. We're a church that preaches a message of grace and love. We'd like to invite you to join us for worship this weekend. Go Dragons!
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider, offering dependable nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks, so you get the same coverage you've been accustomed to in your area, minus the leftist propaganda. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you're sending a message that you support free speech, religious freedom, the sanctity of life, the Second Amendment, and our military, veterans, and first responder heroes. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service team makes switching easy. Keep your phone and keep your number, too. Just go to patriotmobile.com/dragons or call 878-PATRIOT. Get free activation today with the offer code DRAGONS.
Start of the second quarter from Dragon Stadium. Alongside Robert Clayton, Chris Blake with you. Thanks for hanging out with us on your Friday night. Carroll with 145 yards of total offense in the first quarter. LD Bell with 77. As on the first play here in quarter number 2, they get it to Ellis. Picks up about 6 or 7 on the play. It'll be 3rd and short.
It's a good job by Johnson on getting to Ellis. Again, the execution really has been the issue with Johnson in some plays here, but great job on delivering a great ball to Ellis. Again, put him in a manageable 3rd down situation.
Jacob Preskenis, number 20, into the game at running back for LD Bell. He goes out to block on the right side. They get it to Tyson along the right side of the formation, and he is able to get just enough for a first down up to the 36-yard line. Gain of 3.
Good composure by Johnson. He got a little pressure there from the Dragon defense. Again, throwing it up to Tyson, and Tyson made a great grab, and also the awareness to get to the first down. And we're seeing Tyson quite a bit this first half on being a target for Johnson.
Preskenis still in there at running back, a junior, listed at just 5'8", 175. Trips left here as they move the running back over to the right side. Keep it on the ground, give it to him on first down. He falls forward for a yard or 2. But Robert Johnson so far, 7 of 8, 44 yards. They've kind of kept him to his strengths and let him do what he does.
Yeah, you got to play to his strengths, right? You can't allow him to have, those longer intermediate passes. He becomes a little bit more inaccurate, but he is fairly explosive there on the short throws and allowing his skill players just to make the plays.
Ball started on the 38-yard line, 2nd down.
I've seen a good mix of guys getting touches for LD Bell. Brendan Glimes had the most, the starting running back, but they've spread it out to their receivers as Johnson throws over the middle off the hands of Tyson and incomplete. He had a little running room had he been able to haul that one in, but instead it falls harmlessly to the turf for the Dragons.
It was a good route by Tyson, a little slant route there over the middle. And again, a catchable ball by Johnson. And you got to come down with that if you're David Tyson.
You can see from that angle a lot of green space if you were able to run diagonally towards the numbers. Instead, it's third down.
You know, talking to Dibble, you can kind of see the frustration a little bit on it because you can see he's got the players, he's got some skilled players that can play. He's got the size of the offensive line. It's really about execution.
Third and long. Johnson throws in the flat to Praskinis. He is going to be pushed out of bounds by Luke Bussman, well short of the first down marker. That gets him up to the 41 after a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, it's tough. LD Bell, you can't get in these situations where you're going, just a few plays and then you're going to punt it away to the Dragons. The best offense you can have is trying to keep the Dragon offense, or the best defense to keep the Dragon offense off the field, and you've got to do that because they can score at will at any time. Again, Chris, they had some success running the ball. I don't know if Glenn is out or what, but get behind that big O-line, just chew up some of this clock and get the ball down the field.
And LD Bell spending a timeout here before this punt.
LD Bell uses their third and final timeout of the half.
We will take the timeout as well with 10 minutes and 1 second left in the second quarter. It's Carroll 14, LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Feed Store Barbecue on Whites Chapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
LD Bell already out of timeout with 10 minutes to go in the first half. And A.J. Rosen ready to punt it away to Parker Harris for the Dragons. High snap, gets over his head. He's going to have to go all the way back inside the 20. Under pressure, just flings it. It's still in play. The Dragons pick it up, and it is down at the 26-yard line. But a high snap for LD Bell by David Hackworth. You see number 87 with his hands on his helmet, and it will be Carroll ball in great field position.
Great job by Marcus Brow, sustained in pursuit of the LD Bell punter and forcing him to just try to get the ball away a little bit. That's a difficult play if you're a punter.
They may be discussing an intentional grounding call here back inside the 10 because there was not an LD Bell player close to where Rosen was. But we'll see what they ultimately decide here. Again, Joe Horn, the referee tonight, with his officiating crew.
Intentional grounding. Kicking team. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. It's also a loss of down. First down. Carroll.
So Carroll's going to get the ball here inside the 10-yard line after the high snap and the penalty on Rosen.
It's a tough one for Rosen because you don't really know what to do in that type of situation. You're just trying to make something happen without having a big play on the Dragon defense. And again, heads up by the Dragon defense in the pursuit of Rosen and not stopping on the play.
So they are going to spot it at the 8. A loss of 33 yards on the high snap and the penalty.
Again, we're in the territory that you're going to see those corner routes to the end zone, throwing to a spot, not a man. His typical target is going to be either Knowles or could be Boyd.
Also on the 8-yard line.
The two guys that typically line up out wide in the formation. Knowles at the bottom of your screen with Trevon Taylor, the sophomore, on him. A couple of sophomores matching out there out wide. And Boyd all by himself on the top of your screen, defended by Zachariah Fowler, excuse me. But we're waiting on something here. Horn walked over to Dibble on the far sideline. Now they're coming back near side. Is Horn to talk to Riley Dodge. A lot of conferring going on right now. See Dodge there with Horn.
You're seeing the LD Bell offense come together on the other side. I don't know if they're discussing that was it a loss of down or not.
Scott Farrell says maybe checking the spot. We're just speculating up here at this point. Dodge does not look pleased given the body language that we're seeing. And the Blue Raiders defense now jogging off the field.
The ruling on the field is that the snap took place before the ball was blown ready for play. Therefore, the play did not happen. We'll reset the ball at the previous spot and play fourth down.
So I guess LD Bell is going to get to punt this one away again. It's going to be fourth down again for the Blue Raiders. They say the play clock never started after Bell took a timeout before the punt.
And you can hear the dissatisfaction from the Dragon fans, from the crowd. We're trying to understand it up here in the booth as well.
Not necessarily before the play clock started, but before the ball was ready for play was the exact wording from Joe Horn. So Rosen will, and maybe more importantly, Hackworth will get a do-over on this snap. Harris back to receive the kick for the Dragons. And now the whistle blows again. Riley Dodge has walked all the way out to the numbers here. The ball was previously at the 41-yard line, and they have now spotted it back at the 38, or 33. Riley Dodge walking all the way out onto the field now to chat with Horn as Carroll has called a timeout. So the Dragons take a timeout. We will step aside as well with 9:50 to go in the second quarter. Score is Carroll 14, LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. It's no secret, Southlake Carroll students have a long history of success. Protect the Tradition speaks to the success Carroll students have achieved in the past, both on and off the field. Games aren't won on game day. It's hours and hours of practice, working together, and trust in the process that builds confidence that leads our students to achieve extraordinary results. Like the Dragons, our team at Mills Wealth has a long history of success. We're celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping clients make wise decisions about money. If we can help you, check us out online at millswealthadvisors.com.
Little confusion here at Dragon Stadium as they respot the ball to the 41-yard line. Riley Dodge used the timeout to try to ensure that everything was back to the way it was. Now maybe for a third time, Rosen gets it away. High spiraling kick. Harris back to receive at the 25-yard line, and his momentum just takes him across the boundary. And it will now be Carroll ball. Well, now it's Dragons ball, we think. Took a little while.
That was a tough sequence, Chris. A lot of things happening.
Do you speculate or confer anywhere outside of sports, or are those only words that you use when it comes to talking about officials?
I keep it positive.
Not get a shot of Riley Dodge there. Was displeased a little earlier. I didn't mean it in a negative connotation. I just mean those aren't words that I typically use in sentences outside of watching a game. Renda completes it. Right side. This is Gunter getting taken down. Stays in bounds after a short gain.
But it is a heads up, Riley even being aware of what the down distance was. They were setting it up for really a 4th and 2, realign the sticks as well. Again, I think the Dragons will look at that later on and discuss that. It was a tough sequence of events, but nonetheless, the Dragons had the ball.
Penn motions out of the backfield. Renda drops back, has plenty of time. He's going to take a deep shot down the middle of the field looking for Boyd. And he was run off his route a little bit in coverage for LD Bell with Mason Erickson.
Yeah, Boyd had a few steps there. He wasn't completely cleared of the safety. But again, trying to go to that deep ball to Boyd. And we've seen that connection all night tonight. Good job by the Bell defense.
Well, 3rd and 7 here. Gunter lined up as the H-back off the hip of the left tackle. Renda will throw. Has time again. Looking for Knowles. Goes to the ground and makes the catch across the 40. That will be enough for the first down.
Again, watch Knowles on his route. We talked about his route running, coming back on a little curl route and sitting down in the route for Angel to deliver a great strike in between the coverage. And he's such a big target. Great catch by Brody Knowles.
Picks up 12 on the play, up to the 40-yard line. Now Bobrovsky back in the game. Gunter and Knowles to the left side of the formation. Boyd with 2 guys on him up top. They keep it on the ground with Renda here, trying to make a move outside, and can't. Is finally tracked down by Fowler
around the right side
after a gain of 6.
46-yard line.
Again, you're seeing more and more of Renda starting to use his legs, and it's starting to be scripted into this offense of Riley Dodge. You're seeing the athleticism picking up 5 yards there on first down. Again, sooner or later, defenses are going to have to account for Angel Renda's legs.
You can see the effect that these Dragon wideouts are having as well. They're middle of the field pretty open with a couple of guys shaded out towards Knowles and Boyd. Penn plunges up the middle, gets to midfield, just about at the sticks.
Down to midfield, tackled by Eric Avila.
They're going to go ahead and move the chains.
Yeah, great job just getting behind that offensive line. Again, this is just an inside zone play. Getting behind that interior, Trent Wilson, Kerry Clayton, and Nathan Domraki, and letting Penn do what he does well. Just hit that hole hard.
New set of downs for the Dragons. Keep it on the ground again to Davis Penn. Picks up a couple.
Big 68 Trent Wilson out there just cattle calling here on the second level, just pushing it back another 15 yards. You love to see that by the big senior on senior night. Get behind this O-line and do a methodical drive.
You and I were texting about the graphics earlier this week, and you were trying to track down some of the numbers for Wilson, as this one is completed to Knowles at the 40 and tackled by Braden Clark for the first down. But
it was pretty quick. All I had to do is text Papa Wilson, and he had him on the spot for me. And, I should know those by heart, but it's just he's broken several records, and he keeps breaking them.
Keeps getting higher and higher. One of them was a video that he had tweeted out of him breaking all of the records as well, which was cool to see the entire team standing around him cheering as he got those reps out. As Renda's going to take a deep shot for the end zone, has Boyd again, and it's another touchdown. Brock Boyd takes the top off the defense for the second time tonight, and Carroll leads it 20-7.
What I love is watching Rinda in his eyes. He's watching Boyd right here, and he's reading the coverage. He sees the opening, he sees the step that Boyd has, and just delivers a strike over the safety, and Boyd's all alone. We've seen this so much, Chris. I can tell you over the last 6 years, I've seen this connection from Boyd to Rinda, and they do such a tremendous job with each other.
Extra point attempt presented by the Tommy Pennington Compass Group, and it is good. 6:08 to go before halftime. It's Carroll 21, LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
Just under halfway through the second quarter, I should say. The Dragons lead at 21-0 over LD Bell. Brock Boyd with his second touchdown reception of the season. And now tonight has 3 catches for 96 yards. That puts him over 1,000 yards on the year as the Massero kickoff is going to go through the end zone. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Massero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Massero, where love is always on the house. But Robert Boyd over 1,000 yards receiving in less than 8.5 games.
You're putting yourself up into elite company, Chris. We talk about receivers that have come through Southlake Carroll, including his own brother. There's been so many dynamic receivers that have come through, but getting that 1,000 yards before the season's even over is pretty incredible.
Taking into consideration that these Carroll starters oftentimes are not playing past a couple of possessions in the third quarter. Johnson has his pass batted down at the line of scrimmage. Robbie Ladd again. Talk about another guy who has, over the last 3 to 4 weeks, just really elevated his play.
Just watching coming off the edge here, his awareness, he's a lefty. He gets up and gets that tip from the left-handed quarterback, Johnson. The awareness of Robbie Ladd has been incredible over the last few weeks in his development as a linebacker. We saw it last year as well. He's continued it this year. Just a tremendous job by the young man.
On second down, keep it on the ground. This is Preskinis getting the carry again.
And out goes to number 20, Jacob Preskinis.
And it'll be third and manageable for LD Bell after the gain of 6.
That's great by 44 on Dragon defense and spilling that back in. Get it in around Dragon helmets. This Dragon defense settling in and corralling the football.
Luke McCauley, junior defensive back for the Dragons. 3rd and 4. Trips right, send the running back out that way as well. Johnson throws over the middle, short. The intended target was Braylon Solomon, junior. It'll be 4th down again.
And this is where you see with Johnson that by watching film over the past week on Johnson, he has a little bit of trouble throwing the timing routes. He throws it, just misplaced on the route, typically behind the receiver. And again, that's all about execution. And I know Coach Dibble talked a lot about that. This team has a lot of ability. It's just the execution of everything.
So they'll try to punt it away again. Rosen gets a good snap this time, gets it away. Harris calls for the fair catch. And a 35-yard punt. No return. It'll be Carroll ball when we come back. With 5:17 to go before halftime. For the Dragons 21 and the Blue Raiders 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 Dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
On first down for the Dragons, it's Caden Mackey getting across the 40-yard line for a pickup of 6. On first down, Mackey's first catch of the game.
Again, we talked about Mackey a little bit. You know, he came out in the first game of the season, did a tremendous job, and he's been in the mix all year. And now with, Luke Jackmore out, he's getting another opportunity to see what he can do in this Dragon wide receiver lineup.
Second and 3, Renda has pressure coming from the backside, steps up through it, now tucks it and runs across midfield, making some defenders miss. Still on his feet across the 40. Angelo Renda inside the 30, down the left sideline, and finally pushed out of bounds inside the 20. Angelo Renda looked like he was going to pick up maybe a few yards after escaping pressure and ends up with a gain of 43.
Again, speed kills. The pocket collapses, doesn't make an error throw, he tucks it, and just watch the athleticism weaving down the field, and watch the block by Knowles here. Tremendous job on just staying with the block and giving an opportunity. And again, we're seeing it with Renda's legs. It's another dimension to the Dragon offense.
So Renda now with another season high in rushing yards after that gain of 43. First and 10. Angelo Renda keeps it again inside the 10, inside the 5 for the touchdown. Lowered the shoulder at the end and laid in to the LD Bell defender for 6. We're seeing Angelo Renda turn it on the ground the last 2 weeks.
It's just a design run. Watch him right off of the big Trevor Dare there on the right tackle, and just watch him put the juke on, and then he goes straight for the end zone. Great job getting inside Brock Boyd's block, and watch him lower the shoulder down and deliver a hit.
That was George Gatanda, the senior safety. He's actually their leading tackler for the Blue Raiders, but on the wrong end of some contact from Angelo Renda there. Clark Lemmerman takes this extra point presented by the Tommy Pennington Compass Group and knocks it through with 4:13 to go in the second quarter. It's Carroll 28 and LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey Dragon fans, it's Tommy Pennington here with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Do you think you need to do improvements to sell your home? Start planning today. Inquire about our Compass Concierge program. It's the hottest program in real estate where our broker will pay for the improvements at zero cost to you. Call us today at 817-416-9000 or check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon fans to yours,
calltommy.com. Go Dragons!
Another Carroll touchdown, this one on the ground, courtesy of Angelo Renda. Puts the Dragons up 3 scores, 28-7. Kickoff brought to you by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us on at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Strange puts the right foot into it. End over end, maybe returnable this time for LD Bell, and it's going to be Tyson taking it out of the end zone. He is upended at the 11-yard line by Luke Busman. A huge hit on special teams for the junior.
It seems like we talk about big hits, and it's always Luke Busman coming in and making a big hit. And watch this, this takes skill on a kickoff coverage team on not stopping and going through the man. Tremendous job by Luke Busman.
Fortunately, Tyson scary landing there, but was able to just get up and get off the field on his own. Also tried to leave his feet, which also helps elevate those highlight reel plays. Carroll now with a couple of touchdown drives that have taken less than 45 seconds. As they hand it off to Gleim in the backfield, he is hit immediately behind the line of scrimmage. And a bunch of Dragons there, but getting up off the bottom of the pile again is Browse.
This is so difficult. Watch Austin Davidge here. He comes through, or actually Jack Van Dorsler. Watch Van Dorsler come through here. Can't be blocked. And then you have the covering up on Marcus Browse. And then Jake Lucky. The Dragon defenders are corralling the ball right now here in the second quarter.
Loss of a couple. 2nd and 11. We took under 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Johnson completes this one to Praskinis, and he goes out of bounds at the 13. Picks up 7.
If you're Coach Silver, you got to calm down Johnson a little bit. Get him in situations that he can be successful at, and doesn't have to be such a big play every time. Use his strengths.
They're 2 of 6 on 3rd down. We talked about earlier when he was 7 of 8 to begin the game, they were playing to his strength, but haven't really been in down distance where they could do that the last couple of possessions. Praskinis motions out. Johnson throws over the middle. This one is complete for the first down up to the 25-yard line. Hauled in by Braylon Solomon.
Again, we talked about a strike. I think they've been out of sync a little bit, and we see this happen a lot with the teams that play the Dragons. Is you come out and you come into a puncher's fight, and then you got to come in. You've got to do it for several rounds, and it fatigues. It gets tough, and you get out of your game plan, and you get out 1 or 2 series. You can allow the Dragons to get up real fast.
Praskinis in the backfield. Gets the handoff, trying to take it outside, and is going to be dragged down right at about the line of scrimmage by Davidge and Browse.
Yeah, great job by Austin Davidge again, pursuing down the line and staying with the tackle, and then Browse is finishing up. You're loving seeing the white helmets just getting and surrounding the LD Bell ball carriers and receivers.
Dragons able to do this with 3 down linemen the last couple possessions.
It is impressive, especially with the amount of beef that's up front for LD Bell.
Johnson almost jumped as they get it to Ellis. He gets out of bounds, but you get a replay, see which defensive back was the one that was basically behind Delvecchio Ellis before he caught the ball.
I think that might have been Austin Bussman. He was almost right there. His other brother made a big play on kickoff, and he wanted a big play himself. He almost had it.
It was awfully close. He read the screen and got into the backfield. Instead, it is a short gain and now 3rd down. Johnson under pressure, flips it out, set up another screen, keeping his feet along the sideline is Prasenik. And we'll see if they give him enough to move the sticks. They will.
Again, that was a good job by Johnson staying in the pocket. He was in hot pursuit by Jack Van Dorsler. Stayed there and delivered a throw and a great play by LD Bell, and just getting the ball, getting upfield, shedding the tackle.
But we have seen Gleim once or twice, but it's been Praskinis in the game for the most part in the second quarter for LD Bell. Pick up a first down with just over 2 minutes to go before halftime. Praskinis gets it again, running left side. Picks up 4.5, maybe 5 on the carry.
He does a good job. Good penetration by Jake Lucky, removing the center there into the backfield, and Zach Hayes coming in and cleaning it up.
Timeout. Carroll. Their second timeout of the half.
And Riley Dodge will take his second timeout here before the second down play for LD Bell. We'll take it as well. 1:58 to go before halftime. It's Carroll 28, LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, Dragon fans, this is Robert Clayton with the Clayton team at Clayton Real Estate. Karen Young and I have been proudly serving Southlake for over 30 years in residential resale, family owned and operated, and former Dragons. Being a Dragon graduate, you truly understand what it means to be a Dragon. Tradition, excellence, and a winning team. That's what we provide our clients, the best service and experience in the industry with a winning tradition. Dragons representing Dragons. Call us today at 817-894-4152 or visit us on the web at www.dragonrealtors.com. Go Dragons.
Just a couple of minutes away from the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show. We'll talk to John McKellar and Todd Runner, the pastors at White's Chapel Methodist Church. They've been our presenting sponsors all season, all last season as well. Looking forward to that conversation coming up in just a few minutes. But first, the Dragons looking for a stop here. Second down. Johnson throws into the flat. They complete it again to Solomon. And maybe a yard as he steps out of bounds. They've gone to the screen game in some of these short passes.
Yes, and that's what they excel at. They're not high-level difficulty throws, but again, giving the ball to your playmakers and your speed on the edge and allowing them to try to get the plays after the catch. And that's really what we've seen a lot this half with them is get it into the hands and let them make plays.
3rd and 5. Yard to gain is not quite the 36. And Johnson takes the snap, faces pressure, gets it away, and it's incomplete. Looking for Praskinis. Chen there in coverage, but the throw was low, and it'll be 4th down.
Again, it's just execution, it's the little things, and it's a tough situation for Cameron Johnson. And at times he shows flashes, and other times it's you've got to get there a little bit faster with the ball, or hit the hands and get a better position on your throw.
Rosen on for another punt. Harris back to receive. A couple of players chatting with each other on the bottom of your screen as Rosen will get it away. Spiraling, fielded by Harris. He dropped it, and let's see who got on it. They're going to say Harris was able to get back on it first. Tyson was right there when the ball hit the turf, but Parker Harris able to come up with the ball.
A great job by Parker Harrison, just the awareness of being on the ball, not allowing a turnover to LD Bell.
32 yards on the punt. Carroll will take back over, give us a chance to talk a little bit more about Brock Boyd, just in context. Coming into today, he was second among 6A receivers in DFW in receiving yards with 904. We told you he's gone up over 1,000. He's behind Quentin Gibson of North Crowley, and according to the Dallas Morning News, Gibson already has 79 yards of his own tonight as North Crowley is up huge on Boswell, 44-0 in the second quarter. Renda completes this one to Knowles. He stays on his feet across the 45 and now drugged down at midfield. A long run of 23 yards, and Erickson able to get him out of bounds.
We talked about Knowles' route running and what he's on display tonight, and you're talking about the yards after catch. Tremendous job by the young man coming in on a slant route and getting up and getting north and south, and he's a big guy. He's 6'5", all of 6'5", and he's not easy to bring down. Great effort.
Renda throws to the far sideline, incomplete, looking for Boyd. A little bit short on that one.
Second down.
And, of course, I got to give a shout-out to the offensive line.
Of course.
They're doing a tremendous job on giving Renda all the time in the world tonight to throw and deliver those great passes. It's great execution by this Carroll offense tonight.
Renda hadn't been under pressure a lot. The times he has, he's been able to turn them into big gains on the ground.
Yeah, if you're LD Bell, it's tough. It's tough to game plan for Davis Penn, to Brock Boyd, to Angel Renda. And then Renda can do it with his legs. This makes it for a long night.
Penn gets it. Across the 45.
And up goes to Davis
5
Penn.
yards on the play. Just over a minute to go. The Dragons with one timeout left.
A little tempo here. Riley Dodge in the offense and getting right up back on the ball, trying to get some plays off here.
Renda will throw on 3rd down. Now Tuxet going to run for the 1st down, working towards the sideline, and will wisely step across the boundary to stop the clock and pick up a 1st.
Angel saying, you can drop back in coverage all you want. I'm going to come up and I'm going to make it happen with my legs. Great awareness of getting out of bounds. Again, making it very difficult to stop this Carroll Dragon offense tonight.
9 more on the ground for Angelo Renda. New set of downs with 50 seconds to go before halftime. Again, the clock stopped here. Renda up to 70 rushing yards on the night. Check that, 78. He looks to throw here on first down, going down the left sideline, looking for Penn, I think, but Boyd comes up with it. Either way, it's a reception for the Dragons.
Well, again, you had Davis Penn there along the sidelines, and Brody Knowles goes, hey, I'm not done yet with my receiving and my catching yet tonight. And watch him come in, and Penn thought he was getting it delivered to him, and Brody goes, nope, I'm going to take this one. Angelo, thank you very much.
25-yard gain, and maybe for the best because Penn may have stepped on the boundary, so Knowles coming up with it may work out in the Dragons' favor there. Now they give it to Penn inside the 5, trying to power his way into the end zone, and is going to be brought down at the 1-yard line by Erickson, but a purposeful run by Davis Penn.
A tremendous job getting behind. You watch here on the interior, Wilson and Kerry Clayton, and then Dom Rocky. Huge hole opened up, and watch the legs by Penn just churning, trying to get in that end zone.
And Riley Dodge will use that final timeout
takes
here.
their third and final timeout of the half.
With 29 seconds left in the half, we'll take it as well. Dragons 28, Blue Raiders 7 on the Dragons Sports Network.
Southlake Dermatology offers specialized acne regimens using a combination of prescriptions and procedures that are covered by insurance. The Specialized Acne Treatment Center offers a full range of services with access to samples and rebates that are only available through a dermatologist. Our office is on the 3rd floor of the Southlake Medical Building attached to Methodist Hospital off of 114. Find us on Facebook or search our website at southlakedermatology.com.
First and goal at the 1 out of this timeout for the Dragons. 29 seconds to go in the first half. Davis Penn, Angelo Renda in the backfield for Carroll. Everybody up on the line for the Blue Raiders. Renda gives it to Penn. He plunges into the end zone for the touchdown. Wanted it after Brody Knowles took that reception. He's able to get into the end zone for 6 here. But Carroll up 34-7.
It's a way to cap it off, and again, getting behind this offensive line, Nathan Domrocky and Kerry Clayton, and getting right between the right guard and the center. Tremendous job by Davis Penn. Finding the end zone, won't be denied.
With 25 seconds left in the half, the Tommy Pennington Compass Group point after try is good by Gavin Strange. And the Dragons a 35-point first half tonight. We'll stay here before the kickoff. And Robert, looking at a couple of those replays, especially down in the red zone, when Carroll keeps the ball on the ground, we talk about the strength of the Carroll offensive line, but don't always think about it from the other perspective. How much of a challenge is it? How much does it wear you down to go up against guys as strong as and big and powerful as Trent Wilson, snap after snap after snap?
Well, it's relentless, right? Because it doesn't stop. Every play is the same. There's one motor, and that's what's so great about Trent Wilson and all these offensive linemen. There's one speed, and it's that one speed every single time. It's that relentless mentality, and that wears on you as a defensive lineman, and even on the back half as linebackers. It's not fun, and I tell you what, if you're not ready for it, it can be a long night.
Carroll will kick it away here with 25 seconds left. The Dragons again get the ball first in the third quarter as well. Kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Strange to kick it away. And a flag down.
Delay. Kicking team. 5-yard penalty. Re-kick.
Strange didn't get it away before the play clock ran out. Dragons will kick it again. Then Feed Store Barbecue halftime show coming up in just under a minute of game time. maybe a minute and change in real time.
A few updates, Chris. We have Byron Nelson 14-7 over Northwest right now. Looks like it's at halftime.
That's a key one in the playoff race in 4-6A.
And then Keller 10-0 over Timber Creek right now.
Fielded in the end zone by Tyson. He's going to take it out again. And again, he's hit before the 20-yard line and stopped there. So another big hit by the Dragons in kick coverage. It was Christian Glenn getting down the field to make the stop.
Tackled by number 83,
for
Christian Glenn.
The Dragons.
Christian Glenn, again, showing up on special teams.
And the Raiders take over their first.
We've already talked about how special of a player he is, and it just seems like he's always in on the special teams. And, you know, that's an area of any football team that you look at, especially young Dragons out there. It's a way you can get on the field and make a name for yourself, and that's what Christian Glenn has done.
Maybe another snap or two. And Dragon coaching staff not pleased with something as Johnson gets it away. Flag comes out, and the running back brought down. Helmet comes off, and it is Praskinis walking gingerly off the field, or jogging gingerly off the field, I should say, after that hit. But there was a flag down as well on the play. We'll await this call. And now the referee going to come over and chat with Riley Dodge again. It's been something of a recurring theme tonight. Praskinis has been lead back for this group tonight on offense for the Blue Raiders.
As he came out, Chris, you're down to, it seems like, your fourth running back here, and Jonathan Gonzalez, who's now in for LD Bell. You hope Praskinis is okay. Looks like his helmet came off.
We didn't notice anything with Gleim that would have indicated that he was injured.
Carroll's first and final sideline warning.
Dragons sideline warned after a couple of discussions with the officials so far tonight. Second down for LD Bell here with 14 seconds to go. They don't have to snap the ball. They do. They hand it to Gonzalez right up the middle, and he gets up to the 20, and that will do it on the first half of play here at Dragon Stadium. So Carroll, another dominant first half, leads 35-7 over LD Bell. When we come back, we will have the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show, and we will visit with pastors John McKellar and Todd Renner of White's Chapel Methodist Church here on the Dragon Sports Network.
For your next family get-together, church event, or corporate outing, well, leave the cooking to Feed Store Barbecue in Southlake. Feed Store has everything you need to make everyone happy, with delicious barbecue, fixings, and desserts. And the best part, they'll set it all up for you, and they'll take it away when you're done. All you have to do is eat. Call us at 817-488-1445 or online at feedstorebbq.com. Go Dragons.
Dr. Angela Bowers would like to invite you to visit Southlake Dermatology, which serves patients throughout the Metroplex in medical, surgical, and cosmetic dermatology. We recommend always using a zinc oxide sunscreen, such as Elta MD, and utilizing HelioCare, which is a sun protective pill. We have seen the incidence of skin cancers on the rise, including melanoma, which is the most harmful type. With yearly skin checks, we will be able to find skin cancer much earlier. Read about skin cancer and sunscreen options online at southlakedermatology.com.
Hello, Dragon fans. I'm Steven Nelson, partner at Mills Wealth. Our team is celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping Dragons succeed financially. As an independent firm, we aren't owned by a bank or an insurance company. Instead, we're fiduciaries doing only what we believe is best for our clients. If your finances need a second opinion or would like to tap into our expertise, come meet with our certified financial planners or CPAs and learn how we can help you win just like the Dragons. Look us up online or give us a call at millswealthadvisors.com.
As a Dragon, it's all about protecting the tradition. As a church, it's our mission to make more deeply committed followers of Jesus. This is Todd Renner from White's Chapel in Southlake. For over 150 years, White's Chapel has been a part of this community. And though times have changed, our need for the gospel of Jesus Christ, our need to worship and grow and serve, our need to shine the light into the darkness hasn't. That's why White's Chapel is a church where tradition meets today.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso-craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
Welcome into the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show. The halftime score, Carroll leading LD Bell 35-7. The LD Bell drill team and band getting set to perform here at Dragon Stadium as Robert and I will take you through some of the first half highlights and some scores from other games in the area. But Robert, overall, the LD Bell offense, a good first drive, and after that, the Dragon defense able to slow it down.
Yeah, your initial surge, and then the tidal wave came in from the Dragons. And, you can't play from behind. LD Bell did great the first drive. They had to come back on the second drive and really continue what they did, and they got away from it. Inconsistency played a part of it. The execution was difficult. And sometimes you just got to be a little vanilla and take what was given to you. But you also have to execute. And on the flip side, the Dragons have executed. They've done a tremendous job, and they're doing it from every arena, through the air, through the legs of Renda, through the legs of Penn, and getting behind that dynamic offensive line.
We'll hold off on getting into stats. We'll give Scott a little bit of a grace period here at the beginning of halftime, but we are getting into the final few weeks of the season, and playoffs starting to come into focus a little bit more. A lot of important games around the area tonight, starting in Dragons District 4-6A. Right now, Keller leading Timber Creek 10-0. That one at halftime. A little bit of surprise that Timber Creek hasn't put up a point, as that was an offense that is one of the better ones in the area, and the quarterback for Timber Creek among the best in 6A.
Yeah, Timber Creek kind of designated them as that team vying for that fourth spot in the playoffs. And, again, two Keller teams playing hard against each other. You don't know how it's going to end up, but it is surprising in a way to see Keller up by 10. But again, you flip around and there's a lot of surprising matchups tonight.
The Trinity leading Northwest 14-7, or leading Eaton 14-7, I should say. Eaton able to hold the Trojans to 14 first half points. Pretty impressive.
That is real impressive, and we know how explosive that Trinity offense can be, and they're tough. And again, you have to remember too, they also started out pretty slow versus Southlake, I believe it was 35-14 at halftime. And then, once they get rolling, it is tough to stop. But, Eaton putting up a big fight, I'm not well versed on their playoff chances, but they're fighting for every bit they can right now.
Yeah, we know that Trinity offense can get going. The final in the Carroll game was 56-48. And the other game in the district tonight, Byron Nelson leading Northwest 14-7. So we'll see how the playoff picture starts to shake out. Know a little bit more after tonight. And we have to also keep in mind that this is Carroll's 9th game tonight, but a lot of these teams still have 2 more after this. So there's still some room for things to shake out.
Yeah, next week the Carroll will take on Keller Central, and then they'll be off for their bye week, which gives them a little, room for that first round playoff game. And there is talk that playoff game could be on Thursday, could be on Friday. Don't think it would be on a Saturday, but most likely would be here at Dragon Stadium. So, I don't know if Coach Dodge would mind an earlier kickoff on a Thursday for the first playoff game, again, allowing to get a little more rest for these Dragon players.
Well, elsewhere in the area, thought this was interesting. Not as many unbeaten teams as I thought there would be when I saw this story earlier this week. At 6A, it was North Crowley, which at last check was leading Boswell 44-0 at halftime. I think they'll probably stay unbeaten. Carroll, the Dragons, still undefeated. Allen, which has a huge matchup tonight with Prosper. It's a big 6A matchup. Prosper only has 1 loss on the year. That one right now tied at 7 at halftime. Duncanville, of course, still unbeaten, leading Mesquite Horn 38-7 right now. And Coppell has yet to lose this year, leading Denton Broswell 29-0 at halftime. So in the 6A ranks, all of those teams appear to be on track to stay without a loss. At the 5A level, there were 3 teams coming into this week who had yet to lose. All 3 played last night. So 2 of them played each other, West Mesquite and Carrollton Creekview. So obviously one of them was going to lose. West Mesquite wins. And Frisco Lone Star lost last night to Frisco Wakeland in one of the wildest finishes you will see in a football game. It was in overtime. And
Chris, you were so excited about that play. You sent me a text about 4:30 a.m.
4:30 in the morning.
Said, watch this play. And I didn't understand what it was all about. You had me shocked and alarmed in the morning, but you were so excited to tell me all about it.
Lone Star was getting ready to punch it in for the winning touchdown in overtime, and Wakeland stripped it and returned it 100 yards for a touchdown to win 65-59, handing Lone Star its first loss of the year. So if you're one of those people that in sports, when they have the winning percentage tracker at the top of the screen in any sport, that one was probably about 99% to 1 and then just flipped as a player returned it 100 yards in that one. Also going on in the area tonight, Battle of Beltline, DeSoto and Cedar Hill. This one all DeSoto, 35-7 at the half as well. Cedar Hill team that we saw last year that made a surprising run in the playoffs. Deep run for Cedar Hill out of that tough 11-6A district. DeSoto, meanwhile, has made the playoffs 28 years in a row. Other games tonight at lower classifications. Good one in 3-5A Division I, 7-1 Richland taking on 6-1 Aledo. Todd Dodge's new team, Lovejoy, 5-2, but 5-0 in district play, taking on Prosper Walnut Grove tonight. And South Oak Cliff at 5-2, visiting Seagoville tonight. Some of the other games going on in North Texas this evening. Here the score once again at halftime, Carroll 35 and LD Bell 7, as we continue on the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show. A lot going on tonight here at Dragon Stadium. Also coming up at halftime, Carroll will receive the Lone Star Cup, which goes to high school based on overall athletic excellence. So that'll be something to look forward to here as halftime comes to a close. We heard from Riley Dodge, his thoughts on it, especially in his new role now as the athletic director for Carroll ISD. And a lot going on athletically for the Dragons right now. The girls water polo team just lost in the state semifinals, so a deep run there for them. Boys and girls cross country each headed to the state meet. That starts next week. And volleyball closing out district play and getting set for a playoff run.
And you're talking about this dynamic, just sports in general. You talk about the trophy, and a big shout out to former AD Steve Kiesler as well. He's done a tremendous job in Southlake, now in North Texas, and hands over reins to Riley Dodge. And the standard of excellence for Carroll athletics is really shown with the Lone Star Cup. It's an incredible job by athletes across the board. There's always a Carroll team in conversation for a state championship every year.
And should mention, everything I just talked about has nothing to do with this trophy. This is all getting Carroll points for next year. Everything they're getting, or everything that went into getting the Lone Star Cup that they're going to be presented with here at halftime happened in the 23-24 academic year. So Carroll athletics on the path to being in contention for it once again this season. The LD Bell Band performing here at Dragon Stadium at halftime right now. Chris Blake with Robert Clayton, Scott Farrell, our statistician tonight, Tim Polster, director, producer Bill Webb, and sometimes occasional spotter Matt Hicks with us as well tonight. A dominant first half for the Dragons. And one of the things really I think that has stood out over the last 2 weeks is Angelo Renda on the ground. Talked a little bit about his running ability in the first half, but how much more of a threat does this Dragons offense become when he is mobile?
I can't say it enough. I mean, and listen, I'm not going to go out there on a limb and say this, but there was quite a few years ago we played Duncanville, and the quarterback for Duncanville is now the starting running back for Arkansas, Jacquin Jackson. And it was a game where, we relatively shut him out for a lot of the aspects. We couldn't stop the run game with the quarterback. It was hard to game plan for that. And if you're a sports fan, you know what that brings another dimension to the field. And Angelo, see that development, which, you don't mind seeing at the end of the year, honestly, Chris, because, you saw his development of making those reads, in the passing game, for the first 7 weeks, and now you're really seeing the development of his run game. And that's another wrinkle that defenses have to game plan for once you get in the playoffs, that you just can't bail out and go into coverage every time.
Another thing we like to mention every week for the Dragons are the attack team players of the week. And for Carroll this week, those players were Nathan Starr and Stosh Skoda. Obviously a huge part of helping the Dragons get ready for their opponent every week.
No, absolutely. It's such a big part of preparation for the Dragons week in and week out. And I'll tell you what, you're about 1 week away from the season ending and then playoffs starting. But that also means, Chris, there's another group of probably freshmen that are going to be pulled up into the varsity scene, and they're going to get their first taste on what it is to play big-time ball, and that opportunity comes on that attack team. And, it's very important. If you're young bucks, you're out there listening, and you're a freshman, and you're going to get an opportunity to come up, you've got to get the very best look you possibly can, because it means a lot, because when you're a junior and you're a senior, it's going to be incredible.
Well, Scott Farrell has been working furiously to my right over the last 15-plus minutes to get us our first half stats before we step aside to watch the Carroll band perform. And our numbers here in the first half for the Dragons: 360 total yards, 128 on the ground, 232 through the air. So that puts Angelo Renda over 2,000 yards on the season. In the passing game for LD Bell, 124 yards, 56 on the ground, 68 through the air. Carroll did not punt in the first half. There were no turnovers on either side. Carroll penalized a couple of times for 10 yards and went 3 of 3 on third down. Bell 4 of 9 on third down. Individually for the Dragons, mentioned those 232 passing yards for Renda. He did it on 13 of 15 with 2 touchdowns, the most efficient first half we've seen from him in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, again, we talk about as a whole, bringing in even Brody Knowles on the receiving end and delivering some strikes. And he's, you're not seeing any forced passes either. He's delivering the ball. He's making great throws, and he's doing it with his legs. He's just being that general of that offense.
He also had 6 carries for 97 yards and a touchdown. Leading rusher in terms of yardage for the Dragons tonight. Davis Penn, 8 carries, 31 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And in the receiving game, Brock Boyd, 3 grabs for 96 yards and 2 scores. Again, we've talked about it, but he is now over 1,000 receiving yards for the season. Brody Knowles, 5 catches for 76 yards. Blake Gunter, 3 for 27. Davis Penn, 1 for 26. And Caden Mackey, 1 for 7. Davis Penn maybe in the locker room right now saying, hey, I should actually have 2 catches for about 50 yards.
You should trade those stats and give it to me. That should be I don't know, can you divide it in half and say, I'll give you half. But, again, phenomenal job by the offense. And there's not a lot of stats for the offensive line, but you're doing a tremendous job, guys.
In a 28-point game, they can have a little fun, I'm sure, talking about who should have come up with that catch. For LD Bell, the quarterback, Cameron Johnson, 14 of 19 for 68 yards, no touchdowns. He also has 2 rushes for 3 yards and a score. Also on the ground for LD Bell, Brendan Gleim, 7 carries for 39 yards, and Jacob Praskinis, 4 for 12. The receiving game, 4 completions to Del Vecchio Ellis for 7 yards, and 4 to Praskinis for 18 yards. So that is a look at your first half stats. Thanks to Scott Farrell. And we will take a quick break here on the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show. And when we return, we will take a look at the Emerald Bells and Dragon Band on the Dragon Sports Network.
Feed Store Barbecue on Whites Chapel Boulevard in Southlake's been serving up great food to Dragon fans for over 20 years. Chopped brisket, pulled pork, and their signature ribs are just some of the reasons that people in Dragon Nation love Feed Store Barbecue. Call-in orders are welcome. They'd be happy to bring it out to your car if you want them to, or your truck. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Hey, you Dragon fans, it's Julie Walter with the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title in Southlake. I have some great news for all you homeowners. With school and football in full swing, this season will still be a great time to buy, sell, or refinance your home. At the start of football season, we will still see families moving into the Southlake area. Call your friends at the Baker Firm to get more information, and I promise you we will provide a smooth closing from beginning to end for your Dragon family. With our real estate attorney, Chris Baker, on hand 24/7, you will be sure to score a touchdown closing in our office. Protect the tradition with the Baker Firm.
At AC Pros, we are a family-owned company that has been in business for 27 years in the DFW Metroplex. At AC Pros, we offer air conditioning and heating services, maintenance and sales, and we are a certified Trane dealer. Protect against the Texas heat or the cold in the winter with attic insulation, radiant barrier, or window replacement options. Contact us today for a complimentary energy analysis and air quality test. AC Pros, online at acprostx.com. Go Dragons!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field your award-winning Southlake Carroll Emerald.
Welcome back to the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show. Carroll up on LD Bell 35-7 at the break. Now we'll step aside as the Emerald Bells and the Dragon Band perform on the Dragon Sports Network.
The Emerald Bells made it to the quarterfinals of America's Got Talent Season 14. They have been featured on the Kelly Clarkson Show, Good Morning Texas, and have performed multiple halftime shows for the San Antonio Spurs, Dallas Mavericks, and the Dallas Cowboys. The Emerald Bells have been under the direction of Melissa Page for 28 years. Assistant Director for the Bells is Catherine Dobrow.
Officers for the Emerald Bells are Captain Lucy Fuller. Senior Lieutenants are Olivia Adamian, Jenna Cantu, Caitlin Parks, and Kenzie Sabo. Junior Lieutenants are Megan Brickner, Lily Fraga, Skylar Kinesic, and Bridget Lang. Social Officer President is Olivia Haley. Vice Presidents are Karis Engelhart and Rory Dugan. The Girl of the Week this week is Senior Kendall Favero. And Be Kind, Be a Bell is Isabella Leach. Tonight, the Emerald Bells will be performing a high kick routine to Santana's Everybody's Everything. That's your Emerald Bells. Dragon Band has a proud tradition of excellence. Dragon Band has made 16 appearances at the Texas UIL State Marching Contest, including 2 UIL State Championships. They are Bands of America, Regional, Super Regional, and Grand National finalists, and are the recipients of the prestigious International John Philip Sousa Sudler Shield. The Dragon Band is under the field direction of head drum major Minju Kim. Seniors Jonathan Iweda and Chloe Blanchard, and juniors Malak Al-Masri and Maylee Reinke. Color Guard captain is Miriam Etheridge. Lieutenants are Aditi Prabhu, Anchika Soletti, Avery Kress, and Daniela Aguilar. Tonight, the Dragon Band will present a portion of their 2024 competition show. Ladies and gentlemen, the Carroll Dragon Band proudly presents Aquarium. Dragon fans. Fan members of the week are new marcher Denise Coe, spirit member Caden Roberson, outstanding marcher Luke Davis, color guard is Kaylee Brabham, and the section of the week, of course, the senior class. The Dragon Band is directed by...
Hey, did you hear? Somebody didn't want Feed Store barbecue. That's right, it's true. One fella the other day, he wanted Feed Store chicken fried steak, and another asked for a Feed Store hamburger. And one scamp, well, he even had the nerve to ask for Feed Store burn-ins. Yeah, Feed Store is famous for its barbecue, but there's so much more. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Hey Dragon Nation, it's Tommy Pennington with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Like you, I'm fired up about supporting my Carroll Dragons each year on and off the field. We want the best for our kids, and that's why we're all Dragons. I'm a longtime Southlake resident that knows the real estate market and knows how to get great results. Like your kids, you deserve the best too. Call us today at 817-416-9000. Check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon family to yours,
calltommy.com. Go Dragons!
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
Hey Dragon fans, this is Robert Clayton with the Clayton team at Clayton Real Estate. Karen Young and I have been proudly serving Southlake for over 30 years in residential resale, family owned and operated, and former Dragons. Being a Dragon graduate, you truly understand what it means to be a Dragon. Tradition, excellence, and a winning team. That's what we provide our clients, the best service and experience in the industry with a winning tradition. Dragons representing Dragons. Call us today at 817-894-4152 or visit us on the web at www.dragonrealtors.com. Go Dragons.
Howdy, Dragon fans. This is Chad Cross, owner of CLC Roofing. As a Southlake resident, I understand what winning teams and championships are all about. CLC Roofing is your one-stop commercial and residential roofing provider. We offer roofing, gutter, skylight, and solar options for your home. Whether you need a new roof or just a repair, contact us today to schedule your free roofing inspection. You can visit us online at clcroofing.com or contact my office directly at 817-416-ROOF. That's clcroofing.com or call us directly at 817-416-ROOF. And go Dragons, let's finish.
Football reached the regional finals in team tennis.
Welcome back to the Feed Store Barbecue halftime show. The Emerald Bells and the Dragon Band have completed their performances here at Dragon Stadium at halftime. Right now, the Lone Star Cup being presented to the Dragons, which goes to an athletic program at a Texas high school that was one of the strongest in the state last year. So we're going to have that going on the field here, as you see it being presented on the field right now. Riley Dodge on the far right, the Carroll ISD athletic director, coming out of the locker room for the presentation. But we're joined now by Pastors John McKellar and Todd Renner from White's Chapel Methodist Church here in Southlake. They're the presenting sponsors of our broadcast. Guys, welcome back up to the booth.
Oh, man, hey guys, thanks for letting us join up with y'all again this year.
Well, number one, thank you so much for the support and year in, year out. And it does so many wonderful things just for the Dragons and the community and what we can do on this broadcast. So thank you very much.
We are honored to do that, and y'all do such an amazing job. We're thrilled. It's just we're so happy to do that.
Well, your check's in the mail for saying
Exactly.
Well, Robert, when the first time we mentioned that we were having you on tonight, one of the first things Robert said, Pastor John, was a prediction you made last year.
Yes.
About Carroll winning the state title.
Yes, and I will tell you.
And it was close.
It was very close, and can I just come out on a limb right now? This year, this year we're getting there. It's gonna happen this year. This is an amazing team, and I was just sharing. Losing some fine seniors.
Right,
I thought there'd be. This team is astounding, and they're remarkable, and they inspire me watching them. There's something else.
So well coached, so disciplined out there. It's always fun getting to watch them.
And I will tell you, watching our offense, it is painful watching the Cowboys. If I could give Jerry Jones any advice, I would offer.
He may be listening, so make it good.
$1 billion. Todd Dodge be general manager, Riley be head coach.
Keep him away from Riley.
I know.
We can't compete with that.
I know, but the Cowboys are pathetic after watching this. Unbelievable.
You've heard it. Two things tonight. But we're definitely going to the state championship, and I agree with you.
Yes.
I'm going to say that as well.
It is painful.
Well, we know you guys have been busy over the last several months. What have you guys been up to this fall?
It has been. We kind of went to England. We kind of did. We did. How do you like that? We did go to England, kind of seeing some of the Methodist heritage sites. So we've been gone, and then we've gotten back, and it's been a very busy time. It's funny now. We have so much stuff going on at Christmas. Decorations are already happening.
Yeah.
Gosh, I can tell you, your Christmas presentation is something that, as a Southlakean, don't miss.
Yeah.
And it is a wonderful thing. So tell us a little bit maybe about what's going on with the community and what's coming up.
One of the things, and Todd, we could talk about this, coming out of COVID, youth ministry across the board had to slide back, but we've had to bounce back. Our students, and so many of them that are on the football team and the drill team and the band, but youth ministry is really exciting, and we're so happy what's happening with our students, and we're just fired up seeing the difference they're making.
Yeah, and just always the missions and outreach program that we have going on at the church, the mobile market that's going out a couple times a week, feeding. I mean, just the needs that are hidden right in plain sight in our own community, right in our own backyard, and to get to reach out in love and service, and to get to offer the grace of Jesus Christ to the community around us. It really is just it's humbling and it's exciting, and we're just it's an amazing church to get to be a part of.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely do so much, and again, thank you. Just every family you affect so much, and even my own family, we leaned on you here. In the spring, we had a tragedy in our family, and you were right there with us from the step. And I remember, you were the first call I made, and it was just an incredible job. And thank you both. You're there for so many people in the community, and you do a wonderful job.
Thank you.
Thanks
Thank you
so
so very much.
Humbled by that.
We know you guys, especially Pastor John, we know you've been here at Dragon Stadium for
32
several decades at this point.
Yes.
I think you were making comparisons last year's team with everything you've seen. But, when you look at these young men, and, you mentioned several of them are involved in your church, what's it like seeing them grow from the Dragon Youth football days? Robert talks about the on-the-field aspect, but what's it like seeing them grow up in the church from the time they're in elementary school to now?
What is amazing, not only them, but then to follow them in college, to watch their careers, the character, how hard they work, the standard of excellence, it carries over in every part of life. So I am just flabbergasted and honored to watch them. They really inspire me to do a better job. I want to do a better job when I watch them and how hard they work and the level of excellence.
It's special. It is a special night. Just that, let alone just senior night, and you kind of think back, and Chris had mentioned this. What do you think about when it was your senior night? And I'm like, God, that was so long ago. We were just talking about it.
Right?
I graduated with your son Jay, and we grew up together, and that was back in 2000. And I don't forget that night. I don't forget that senior night. I don't forget the family, the loved ones on the field, your parents. It's an incredible moment, and just to see yourself go through all that, and you've been here forever, and you've seen all that.
And it truly is amazing to me, and to see the magnificent adults that we send forth from this school district, just thrilling. And not just, everything. I mean, just winning this cup like that. Even our barbecue team.
Right.
We have one of the best barbecue teams in the state. I mean, it's just amazing here.
And who knew that 20 years ago, who knew we'd be seeing barbecue teams at Texas high schools?
Right? Exactly.
Who knows what's next, Chris, right?
I mean, I don't know, what kind of food are you going to make a team for next?
Well,
you're an amateur chef.
Amateur.
Amateur chef.
Okay, if we do sushi, I'm out. I won't be a judge.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Well, I'll judge the sushi.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Jay has tried to get me to eat sushi. That's the only time I joked. We went. There used to be the one in Southlake. We went, and I had to go to McDonald's when we were done because there wasn't a thing on that menu that I could eat.
I love it.
All right, well, we see the Dragons getting set to run back onto the field for the start of the third quarter. Pastors John McKellar and Todd Renner, thank you guys for taking the time to come up here.
Very much.
And, of course, thank you for your support of both Carroll Athletics and of our broadcast.
You're honored. Thank you very, very much.
So we are just about set for the start of the third quarter here at Dragon Stadium on senior night. The score at the half, Carroll 35, LD Bell 7. Third quarter starts next on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, did you hear? Somebody didn't want Feed Store barbecue. That's right, it's true. One fella the other day, he wanted Feed Store chicken fried steak, and another asked for a Feed Store hamburger. And one scamp, well, he even had the nerve to ask for Feed Store burn ends. Yeah, Feed Store is famous for its barbecue, but there's so much more. Order online at feedstorebbq.com and go Dragons.
Hey Dragon Nation, it's Tommy Pennington with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Like you, I'm fired up about supporting my Carroll Dragons each year on and off the field. We want the best for our kids, and that's why we're all Dragons. I'm a longtime Southlake resident that knows the real estate market and knows how to get great results. Like your kids, you deserve the best too. Call us today at 817-416-9000. Check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon family to yours,
CallTommy.com. Go Dragons!
Second half kickoff here being picked up and run back by Marcus Browse for the Dragons. He gets all the way up towards midfield. Kickoff's powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Got carried away momentarily there talking to Pastors John and Todd as the third quarter kickoff got underway. So much fun having them up here each year at halftime, and do it a couple times a year.
Chris, you did a tremendous job on halftime. This is Emmy-worthy winning.
Should we submit
effort. I think you should. What you were able to handle this halftime was incredible. Head on a swivel, making moves and making the right cuts.
Well, I don't know about the right cuts. I might tear something if I try that, but few seconds in here to this third quarter. Again, Carroll 35, LD Bell 7. It's senior night here at Dragon Stadium, so as the second half progresses, we will certainly keep an eye out to see what other seniors get into the game for Carroll that may not be on this first unit for the Dragons. And it is Bobrovsky in motion here on the first snap of the quarter, and they give it to Penn running up the middle for a gain of about 8 on first down.
Again, picking up where they left off. You know, Penn does a tremendous job just getting the inside zone. And again, I think Riley has the right call. They're just trying to work some time off the clock and not being a big rush, but again, get behind that offensive line who's really had a day of their own and just dominating that line of scrimmage.
And Penn, a couple of touchdowns in the first half, but only 31 yards on the ground. Did have a 26-yard reception, though, so picking up yardage in other ways. Brenda pumps, looks deep, now directing traffic as he rolls out to the left, flings it down the left sideline, and it is incomplete. They say that Brody Knowles was out of bounds as he was along the sideline there inside the 15.
It was actually pretty good coverage by LD Bell. And again, they got a little bit of pressure, flushing out of the pocket. Then it just became backyard football a little bit. And Brody, can you get past the corner, which he did, and barely stepped out.
Third down, Dragon.
Incompletion.
Awfully close there. Trayvon Taylor, the sophomore, in coverage. He's a guy that Dibble had good things to say about when we talked to him earlier this week. Just a sophomore.
Very excited about his talent and his ability.
Third and short here. Trips to the right for the Dragons. They keep it on the ground again. Penn plowing forward for the first down inside the 40-yard line.
And that's what you look. You have the 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2, and this is the beauty of the zone. You can hit it on the cutback, but you got to be patient. And Davis Penn is one of those patient backs, but when he hits that hole, he hits it. Great job getting right behind the blindside brothers, Luke and Trent Wilson.
John Mark Fraga into the game at that H-back position, lined up off Bobrovsky. So a couple of H-back tight end types into the game for Carroll right now as LD Bell brings an extra man up to the line of scrimmage here, showing pressure. They bring it. Renda gets rid of it quickly, but throws too high for Brock Boyd.
Pass goes incomplete.
Yeah, rush the throw just a tad there. Felt a little pressure. Probably want that throw back. He had Boyd. Again, there are plenty of opportunities. But, decent job by LD Bell getting a little bit of pressure, causing an errant throw.
2nd and 10. About a minute, 40 seconds gone by here in the 3rd quarter. It's Bobrovsky in motion. Renda will throw again, looking for Boyd, and just behind him, be 3rd and 10.
For Brock Boyd.
Yeah, LD Bell's enjoying just a little bit of miscues by the Dragons, putting the Dragons in a 3rd and longer situation, which they haven't really been at all year or all game so far. But, look for Riley and company in this Dragon offense to push this ball down the field, try to get beyond that marker.
Carroll's converted all 4 third down that it's faced so far tonight. A couple of changes in there. Christian Glenn into the game at running back. Caden Mackey into the game. The slot left for the Dragons. We get it to Glenn inside the 40. Plenty of running room across the 30. And that will be enough for a first down. Christian Glenn had all day to run after he made the reception. Picks up 13.
Yeah, great job by the Dragon line. No one providing the protection and allowing Christian Glenn to get out there. And great dump off by Angelo Renda. And again, you have all the green in front of you. And Christian Glenn, he is a north and south runner, and he runs with some authority.
He'll stay out there here on this first down. Getting a little run here with the first team. Again, Glenn moved to running back after Riley Wormley was lost for the season, the position he played to begin last year, and they moved him to receiver. Gets it here inside the 20 and spun down by George Gatanda after picking up another first down for Carroll.
Great job by Nathan Domrocki, number 60 here, the right guard. Watch him pull off to the side and seal out this linebacker, creating that crease for Christian Glenn. Incredible job by the Dragon offensive line. Great running by Christian Glenn.
Glenn last year as a running back, 375 yards on the ground. So he can do the job. Coming into the game tonight, had 17 carries this season. Flag comes out here, false start on the Dragons.
For the snap, false start, offense, number 51, 5-yard penalty, it's first down.
Sometimes as a center, Chris, you can get a little excited and fake a snap. It happens from time to time.
One of my favorite calls in football is when they call a false start, everyone but the center. That's one of my favorite calls you hear every once in a while. So now 1st and 15 for Carroll. Throw it out into the flat. This one's complete. Spinning out of a tackle for the Dragons, and inside the 20-yard line is Blake Gunter. Picks up about 4 yards.
Pass complete to Blake Gunter.
Gunter's involvement in the passing game continues to grow week by week.
I love to see it. You see him more on the perimeter in this game versus coming in and getting on the line and really just, using the versatility of blocking so he can stretch the field, he can get inside and mix up the big guys. He had some green there ahead of him and barely tripped up by the LD Bell defender. He would have gone probably for the first down there.
Maybe a little bit less of him in attached to the line because John Mark Fraga's gotten so much time tonight in that spot for Carroll.
And you love seeing Fraga. We talked a little bit about him. He's such an amazing young man. He's a guy who brings a work ethic to that Dragon offense, which is incredible.
Glenn in the backfield as Renda looks to throw, throws one up into the end zone, and it is incomplete. Knowles made a diving attempt, would have been a spectacular one-handed catch had he been able to haul it in, but just out of his grasp.
Again, Rendon knows where he's going to be watching. He knows where Knowles is going to be. He throws it to the spot, and Knowles almost has it. He has a step and almost reeled it in.
Told you last time, Carroll had converted every third down it's faced. That is still the case. 5 of 5 on third down for Carroll. 3rd and 11 now. Penn back into the game at running back. He gets it here inside the 10. Davis Penn inside the 5. He reaches out and stepped out just shy of the end zone.
And I'll go to Davis Penn.
There is a flag down close to the line of scrimmage.
Let's see if we can see it here on the replay.
Holding. Offense, number 62. 10-yard penalty. It's 3rd down.
This must be a Phantom 62 because I don't believe we have a 62 on the field.
They may have gotten the number incorrect on the call. But either way, a hold against the Dragons pushes them back. Ball now at the 21-yard line for Carroll. Call it 3rd and 16. Renda looking to throw, under pressure, steps up in the pocket, going to try to run for it at the 20-yard line, and is going to be forced out of bounds after a short gain, and Carroll will send out the field goal unit.
Good job by LD Bell, getting a little bit of pressure, forcing Renda out of the pocket, and there's really was nowhere to run for Renda. Wise decision to take it out of bounds, and now give an opportunity for the kicking unit of Carroll to get a little bit of practice.
Field goals presented by the Tommy Pennington Compass Group. And this is going to be Gavin Strange out of the hold of Zach Hayes from 41, from 34. Ball is up, and it is good.
And the kick is up.
Gavin Strange improves to 4 of 5 on field goals on the season. And with 7:41 to go in the 3rd quarter, it's Carroll 38, LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
This is Dr. Mark Greenberg, team physician for the Carroll Dragons. All-Star Orthopedics is proud to be the official sports medicine providers of Dragon Athletics. Our 8 board-certified orthopedic specialists offer surgical as well as non-surgical treatments for a full range of orthopedic injuries and conditions, with on-site imaging and physical therapy, along with best-in-class outpatient and inpatient surgical facilities. You can trust that we will be there with you every step of the way. Let us get you back in the game.
To 44321 or visiting the QR code on the screen. Thank you, Carroll Education Foundation.
Dragons up 38-7 after a Gavin Strange field goal. 7:41 to go in the 3rd quarter. Kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. So Strange to kick it away. Tyson back to receive for LD Bell along with Jacob Priskenis. But this one is going to land in the end zone for another touchback. Bell hasn't had a lot of success when it has returned Carroll kicks tonight, so maybe for the better.
Some questionable takes out from the end zone area, and it's put him in some bad field position overall, Chris. But again, if you're LD Bell, you're looking at that first drive. 3 points isn't the best thing, but it's far better than getting the alternative of a touchdown. And again, if you're this Bell offense, you just got to get in rhythm a little bit here and find some consistency.
So on first down, they leave it on the ground. Preskinnis taken down for a loss. Among the first ones there for Carroll, Jackson Oakley.
Great job by Jack Van Dorsler. Watching him separate from the offensive tackle and really work as a first-time defensive end, getting the separation and finding the ball is incredible. He's doing a tremendous job tonight of just disengaging from the offensive lineman and finding the ball.
Johnson throws incomplete. Right side looking for Miles Erickson, but it skipped on him. 3rd and long.
It's 3rd down.
LD Bell, if you remember on the first drive of the game, was a touchback, marched 75 yards down the field in about 4 minutes and scored a touchdown. Since then, gained 47 yards.
It's tough. It's tough. It's tough for any offense, to put any points on the board. Can't move the ball that very well.
Johnson under pressure, going to take it himself and run. He's going to get the first down at the 35 and go out of bounds along the Dragons sideline.
Again, Dragons applying pressure and Johnson stepping up and making it happen with his legs. Again, he is that athlete, getting pressure over here by the edge by Jack Van Dorsler and then collapsing the pocket, stepping up and making a great run and doing it with his legs. Very familiar with another number 2 who's on the other sidelines.
Picked up 16 on that carry. Ball up to the 39. No one out wide here for Bell. They flip it again. This time to Solomon. And he goes out of bounds
Braylon Solomon
on the Carroll sideline as well.
Taken out of bounds by Ethan Fisher.
No gain on the play. Seen that play a couple of times from LD Bell tonight.
Well, you're trying to see the jet sweep getting out to the skill players, and they're trying to play on the perimeters with this Carroll defense. And you mentioned in the first half this 3-man front of Carroll, the size of their offensive line are actually going to a 4-man front now, just not being able to put their will on this line, which is incredible because they don't have a whole lot of guys in the box here.
Spread out to those trips on the right side of the formation. They keep it on the ground. Preskinnis keeps the legs moving for about 5.
Preskinnis on the carry. Up to the 44-yard line.
He's coming into the game now for Carroll as Jackson Oakley heads to the sideline. And that may indicate back to a 3-man front for the Dragons. Hayes started the year and still does play a little bit of defensive end, but he's been mostly a stand-up rusher over the last several weeks.
Well, he gives him that versatility and get back in that linebacker spot, that Mike linebacker, and he can be that field general and does a tremendous job.
Johnson completes this one over the middle to Ellis, and see if they give forward progress. They do, but it's only going to be a couple of yards, still shy of the first down marker. It'll be 4th down.
Good. I mean, you see Zach Hayes playing that middle linebacker position. And then watch Mateo Fedor just come up here and just make a hit and keep running his legs. It wraps up fundamental tackle. Great job. Getting out of a 3rd down, making a 4th down for LD Bell.
A.J. Rosen on the punt. Parker Harris back to receive for Carroll with just over 5 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. Harris telling everybody to get away from it as it lands right on the sideline. And they will mark it out of bounds at the 26. So as the Dragon offense comes back onto the field, we'll take a quick break with 4:56 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's Carroll 38 and LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey everyone, this is Michael Baum, General Manager at Hearst and Louisville Autoplex. We are longtime supporters of all things Dragons. This season, if you want to show up to the game in style, come see me or Brees Higgins, where we have the largest selection of late model, high-end, pre-owned trucks and SUVs. As a family-owned and operated dealership, we'll treat you like part of our family. Come see us on either side of the Metroplex and get a new ride today. Shop us online 24/7 at HurstAutoplex.com. Go Dragons!
New Dragon possession here from the 26 as Renda rolls out on 1st down, completes it to Caden Mackey at the 35, and he is run out of bounds just shy of the 40-yard line by Zachariah Fowler after a 13-yard pickup.
A short little rollout by Angel Linda. A great job by Caden Mackey, just sitting down in between the coverage, finding his spot on his route. And a great catch and hauling in. First down for the Dragons.
They stack the receivers each side of the formation. Do Carroll on first down. Under 4.5 minutes to go. Keep it on the ground here. Running with some purpose for the Dragons and dragging a couple of defenders along with them is Christian Glenn. Getting some run here in the third quarter.
Again, he's finding the backside of the zone as well. And just a shoelace finger from Oseo on getting Christian Glenn, or he would have taken that to the house.
He cuts this one back across the 35-40, still on his feet, carries Gatanda with him inside the 25-yard line. They'll actually mark him at the 26, but picks up 24 yards.
Chris, this is the first time we're really seeing Christian Glenn behind this first shooting offensive line. We talk about Christian Glenn on how powerful of a running back he is, and he has a burst. He gets through the hole, and I tell you what, he's a full steam ahead, and he can make some people pay who want to tackle him.
Two plays, 2 first downs for the Dragons. Mackey and Glenn. Give it to Glenn again, cuts it back, spins out of a tackle at the 20, and falls forward up to the 17.
And off goes to Christian Glenn.
Love seeing that be on it. One play hit the whole hard, other one being patient and allowing the zone to develop and then finding your spot and getting in there. Great job on just following the big guys up front.
Second and short. Render to throw, and throws short to Boyd on the near sideline. Ball's incomplete.
Pass goes incomplete. 54, Brock Boyd.
The third and short now for the Dragons. Leading 38-7 here with under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Glenn has a lot of room and is going to get into the end zone for the touchdown. The seas parted for Christian Glenn after he got through that first level. Nobody on the back end, and he's in with a 17-yard touchdown run.
Again, following Trent Wilson, Will Barley, and Nathan Domrocki as Luke Wilson caves down the backside. Smart running, tough running by Christian Glenn, finding the end zone for the Dragons.
And it puts him up 44-7. Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point going to be taken by Lemmerman here. And it is good.
And good.
With 2:52 to go in the third quarter. It is Carroll 45 and LD Bell 7 on the Dragons Sports Network.
You can trust your medical care at Southlake Dermatology. We have over 65 years of experience between Dr. Bowers, Dr. Tynard, and our 4 physician assistants. We treat a wide range of medical, surgical, and cosmetic concerns ranging from skin cancer, hair loss, rashes, increased sweating, and anti-aging. There are multiple new options for hair loss, such as Nutrafol supplements and PRP injections. View our services online at southlakedermatology.com.
Unlucky Dragon fan in Section E, Row 8, Seat 5 is tonight's winner.
Dragons have scored every time they've had the ball tonight. On the way to 45 points. So 6 touchdowns and a field goal mixed in there for Carroll. The last one, a Christian Glenn 17-yard touchdown run that also marked the 20th first down picked up by the Dragons tonight. Cerro kickoff off the foot of Strange, high end over end. This one returnable by Tyson. Fields it inside the 10, and another great kick coverage by the Dragons. Getting down there for him this time, I believe Thrailkill for Carroll all over him. It was Jack Thrailkill getting down there on the kick coverage for the Dragon. Carroll's, the times that LD Bell has been able to return it, has been all over it.
Well, you see the pursuit in special teams is a want-to thing, Chris. Either you want to do it or you don't want to do it. And that's what makes, again, a differentiator with Southlake is they will perform on special teams when most might not.
This one handed off to Praskinis again, and he is taken down after a 2-yard pickup. As we see
13-yard line tackle by Luke Langford.
Luke Langford in on the stop. Luke McCauley, number 44, into the game at one of the linebacker spots for the Dragons as well right here. As Johnson looks to throw.
Pass goes incomplete.
And it falls incomplete on second down.
We have a few of the guys rolling in. You have Crawford Taylor in there as well.
Charlie Roberts into the game at one of the defensive end positions for Carroll. Third and 8 here. The running back goes in motion to the right side. Under pressure is Johnson trying to find somewhere to run with it. Now reverses field. Gets across the 15. Makes a man miss there, but loses his footing and slides out of bounds well shy of the first down marker. It'll be fourth down again for the Blue Raiders.
Again, great pressure by Charlie Roberts. Watch here on the edge on the big offensive tackle. Almost looks like a hold. Surprised he got away with that one. But again, you've got to wrap up with Cameron Johnson. He is slippery, and he can make some plays with his legs.
I thought you said there's no such thing as holding.
Well, not for a Dragon.
Okay. I just thought.
What team are you on?
I just thought that applied for your love for offensive linemen across the board.
But it depends on what they're wearing.
Rosen to punt it away. Under pressure here. High, not very long on the kick, and fair caught by Harris. Before midfield, they're going to say he got it at the 46. Punt of about 28 yards.
About the 46-yard line.
And Carroll will take over again in great field position. And we'll see if Angelo Renda and the first team heads back out onto the field, or if on senior night we see Coleman Fowler here late in the third quarter. And it is going to be Fowler leading this group back out onto the field. He is a senior. Here in the final regular season home game for Carroll tonight. Back there with Sal Esposito, a senior running back, number 42. Flag comes out and false start on the Dragons.
Part of the snap, false start. Offense, number 81. 5-yard penalty, it's first down.
Hey, you're good, Cody.
That is James Schaefer being flagged for the infraction. Also got Trevor Tade out there at one of the receiver positions. Jack McCaskill as well. They get it to Tade here on first and long. And he picks up a couple of yards on the play.
Yeah, across the board, you have regime change on the offensive line. You have Hudson Gibson, who's a junior in the left guard. Landon Gents, the senior. The sophomore center, Will Barley. Right guard, Lincoln Zartman is a senior. And then Lucas Shug, the junior, at right tackle.
They keep it in the air. Tade makes the catch again, makes one defender miss across the 40, and gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. Tade shrugged off one tackler and then surged forward for a big gain and a first down.
What a play by Coleman Fowler, just sitting back in the pocket, delivering a strike to Trevor Tade. And watch the move by Trevor Tade. He hears the footsteps, takes a great move inside, gets upfield for a Dragon first down.
18 yards on the catch and run for the senior receiver. On the right hash, under a minute to go in the third quarter. Esposito, a couple of yards on first down. And that could be the final snap of this third quarter.
And off goes to number 42.
30 seconds left on the clock, and play clock higher than that.
Yard line.
And that is going to be it as Fowler calls the offense back over to the Carroll sideline. So Dragons offense will try to continue to keep things moving when the fourth quarter begins. Again, Dragons have not had to punt yet tonight. Try to.
That's the end of the third quarter.
And we'll try to make sure that remains the case as we begin quarter number 4. That's on the way next here on the Dragon Sports Network.
As a Dragon, it's all about protecting the tradition. As a church, it's our mission to make more deeply committed followers of Jesus. This is Todd Renner from White's Chapel in Southlake. For over 150 years, White's Chapel has been a part of this community. And though times have changed, our need for the gospel of Jesus Christ, our need to worship and grow and serve, our need to shine the light into the darkness hasn't. That's why White's Chapel is a church where tradition meets today.
Hello, Dragon fans. I'm Steven Nelson, partner at Mills Wealth. Our team is celebrating our 25th year anniversary of helping Dragons succeed financially. As an independent firm, we aren't owned by a bank or an insurance company. Instead, we're fiduciaries doing only what we believe is best for our clients. If your finances need a second opinion or would like to tap into our expertise, come meet with our certified financial planners or CPAs and learn how we can help you win just like the Dragons. Look us up online or give us a call at millswealthadvisors.com.
Carroll up 45-7 as we start the fourth quarter at Dragon Stadium. Chris Blake with Robert Clayton. And on first down, it is Esposito again, picking up a couple of yards.
You love seeing the second team, which we've talked about their development as a unit as well. You know, they've come in here and actually marched down the field and put some points on the board. They've done a formidable job coming in, and it's a group that is executing very, very well with Coleman Fowler leading that charge.
Third down and 7 to go for the Dragons. Get it out. McCaskill is close to the sticks. It is going to be a yard short, it would appear. And we'll see if they go for it or kick the field goal. McCaskill's second reception of the season. And Riley Dodge is going to go for it on 4th and 1. Ball at the 21-yard line. Going to give this second unit an opportunity to get into the end zone. Tate in motion. Give it to Esposito. He is wrestled down. It's going to be close, right at the 20-yard line.
Good for about a yard at the 20-yard line.
And they're going to give Carroll a first down.
Hard running by Esposito, just meeting the defensive lineman. He shrugged off the offensive lineman from Carroll. And a great hit by Esposito, just getting himself through that first down. You love seeing that by Riley Dodge, getting behind his team and saying, hey guys, we got a yard, y'all go get it.
Trusting the offensive line to do its job. Cade comes in motion again. Fowler gets it out to Tade, and he is brought down after a short gain by Gatanda of the Blue Raiders. About 4 on the play.
Again, a short little pass from Fowler to Tade. And you've seen this a little bit, especially when they come in as well. You know, Tade does an excellent job just getting the ball, running a good route, getting upfield, and making a play.
Schaefer, the lone receiver, on the bottom of your screen. 2 receivers to the short right side of the field. Low snap, Fowler able to pick it up, get it to Esposito, but he is hit in the backfield and dropped by Eric Avila. Loss of a couple, but Fowler did a nice job to salvage that one. Flag comes in late, though. We await the ruling.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 32. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Carroll will get another new set of downs here as the offense continues to march down the field. Under 10 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Other big games going on around the state tonight. 6th ranked Lake Travis right now hosting number 12 Westlake. Westlake leading that one 14-10. That game's in the third. First and goal from the 8. Receivers tight to the formation for Carroll. They give it to McCaskill running around the end, and he is into the end zone for the touchdown. The senior, Jack McCaskill, getting into the end zone for the first time this season on senior night, and it's 51-7 Carroll.
And you know Mayor McCaskill is just tickled to death right now. Great jet sweep there by McCaskill. Watch his vision getting upfield and accelerating into the end zone. Great play, young man, on finding pay dirt. Touchdown Dragons.
And along the sideline, you can see the players appreciating that it is senior night as McCaskill getting some love from his teammates there as the Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point splits the uprights and puts Carroll up 52-7 with 8:58 to go in the fourth quarter on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey, you Dragon fans, it's Julie Walter with the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title in Southlake. I have some great news for all you homeowners. With school and football in full swing, this season will still be a great time to buy, sell, or refinance your home. At the start of football season, we will still see families moving into the Southlake area. Call your friends at the Baker Firm to get more information, and I promise you we will provide a smooth closing from beginning to end for your Dragon family. With our real estate attorney, Chris Baker, on hand 24/7, you will be sure to score a touchdown closing in our office. Protect the tradition with the Baker Firm.
Kickoffs tonight powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend, or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Strange leaves this one short. Going to be picked up by Tyson, by Solomon, I should say, at the 20-yard line, and he is going to be wrestled down there by a few Dragon defenders. The first one's there for Carroll was Jacob Mooney.
Just a swarm of the Dragon special teams, the swarming special teams of the Carroll Dragons. Just getting a hat on a hat, finding the ball. Great job.
The Dragons offense continues to be prolific tonight, has scored on every possession, and has not allowed LD Bell to score since its opening drive of the night. In fact, LD Bell gained 75 yards on that first possession, still has not reached that point total the rest of the night. They keep it on the ground on first down. And this is Gonzalez, the backup running back, also into the game at quarterback for LD Bell now, Aiden Madsen.
Watch Bo Fleming here, just taking the center and the guard back. Incredible penetration and just finding the running back for the big senior. Incredible job by the nose guard.
Well, both teams starting to use up as much play clock as they can. We check out some of the scores from around the district, and this is very surprising to me. Keller 34-0 over Timber Creek, and that game is final. This one intercepted by Carroll and taking it into the end zone untouched for the Dragons is Mateo Fedor. Or is that 28? No, that's a 28. Taven Coons with the pick six for the Dragons.
Great break on the ball by Taven Coons. He reads it, and what a jump on the ball. He has Pater in his sights. He takes it to the house. Tremendous job, young man.
I distinguish between the 28-29. Coons gets into the end zone, though, for the Dragons, a junior defensive back. And the Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point will be taken by Strange. It is up, and it is good.
And kick is up and good.
So with that, the Dragons are up 52 points, 59-7 over LD Bell with 7:59 to go in the game on the Dragon Sports Network.
The Dragon Den is your home for the best selection of Dragon fan gear in town. We offer many styles and sizes, and we're your Dragon Hat headquarters. 100% of your purchase supports our student athletes in UIL sports grades 7 through 12. We're open weekly during all home football games and most Tuesdays and Fridays 11 to 2. We're everything Dragon. Interested in volunteering with us? We need adult and high school volunteers to work during hours we are open. That's the Dragon Den at Dragon Stadium. Go Dragons!
Taven Coons with his second interception of the year and 5th overall for this Dragon defense. He brings it back to the house to put Carroll up 59-7. Just about 8 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. LD Bell trying to return this one again. Solomon avoids one tackler and gets up to the 26-yard line. This may be the first time all night that LD Bell has started across the 25 after that 22-yard return.
Their best return probably all night tonight. And obviously we're talking about this, but again, we're not talking about gambling or anything like that. But there was a spread out tonight on the game from Texas football. It was at 53 points on this game, and it's at 52, and we were talking about it before. And it is crazy how sometimes that happens, and I think we're talking pregame that's an awful lot of points. But, it's just a tremendous job by the Dragons and what they're accomplishing tonight, on both sides of the ball, including special teams.
Again, this is Madsen into the game at quarterback. They keep it on the ground again. Gonzalez taken down for a loss by this Dragon defense. Loss of a yard.
Aiden Madsen at quarterback for Raiders, hands off to Jonathan
Denham Johnson on the tackle for the Dragons.
Tackled by Denham Johnson.
Great job by Denham Johnson coming up there and just getting on that edge and being real relentless on the tackle. Tremendous job by the Dragon defense.
Mentioned Keller blanking Timber Creek 34-0 tonight. Gonzalez gets it, running right back up the middle.
It is surprising. Keller, we talked a little bit about that game is, depending on that rivalry game, who shows up, Keller has it in them. But that's a big loss for Timber Creek.
Elsewhere, you were right. Trinity did turn it on a little bit in the second half, ultimately beating Eaton 33-14. So not quite the 48 points they put up against the Dragons, but the offense still able to come up with 19 second half points when completed out into the flat. Flag comes in on the back end. Run out of bounds is Praskinis, but there is a flag in the backfield.
It looks like there was a holding call by the tackle, but I'm sure they're going to go with it on this or accept it.
Holding. Offense, number 58. That penalty's declined. It's fourth down.
Brings up a fourth down for the Blue Raiders. And the final game in district play tonight, Byron Nelson over Northwest, 21-7. So this is the only one still going on in 4-6A. Rosen on the punted away, nearly blocked, as Harris goes back and makes the fair catch.
Harris calls for the fair catch
at the 33-yard line.
Dragons will take over their first and 10.
35-yard punt by Rosen. So with those results tonight, in 4-6A. Trinity improves to 5-1 in district play. Northwest there we go. Trinity now 5-1. Northwest takes the loss, falling to 4-2. Byron Nelson at 4-2 as well. So though the loss hurts probably the most for Timber Creek, losing to a Keller team that was already 2-4 in district play.
And again, it's shaking out to Northwest and Timber Creek, and I don't know if Keller can make its way back into it, but it's going to make for an exciting next 2 weeks in this district play. Some big games vying for that 4th spot.
Dragons offense back out there. 6 minutes to play. Leading by 52. Complete this one in the flat. And dragged out of bounds along the Carroll sideline. Flag comes in late, was Tade. And this might be a late hit on the Blue Raiders. And again, District 4-6A is going to match up with 3-6A in the first round of the playoffs.
Results of the play is a first down. After the play, personal foul, late hit out of bounds, 48 on the defense, 15-yard penalty. First down.
Big gain and then some for the Dragons after that late hit. Talked about Carroll possibly matching up with Mansfield Legacy in the first round of the playoffs. They are visiting Crowley tonight. Eagles up in that game. And Legacy finishes with Lake Ridge, which has yet to win a district game. This one is complete for the Dragons to James Schaefer for the first down.
Great reception by James Schaefer. We didn't see it on the play before, but he had a tremendous block on the perimeter there, and again, coming up with a big reception. But the playoff picture shaking out, Chris. So, again, we told a little bit about this, that, Dragons have one more game next week, and then they'll be off for their bye week the following week, and then right back in it, most likely, without a doubt, probably here at Dragon Stadium.
And it's becoming more and more likely that Legacy is that first round opponent. Fowler completes this one again to Schaefer at the 15-yard line, moving forward close to the 10. Mark him down to 12. It's not often that this early in the season you already know all of that information, but things are kind of falling into place with these two districts.
Yeah, they're shaking out, and you have some clear-cut teams like Trinity and Carroll and Byron Nelson, who were kind of securing those spots, and we kind of knew that going into district play of kind of who were going to be the top 3, but not knowing that 4th one is a luxury, just a luxury for Carroll, because I think now they can start at least game planning ahead of time as well for that first round matchup.
Schaefer again inside the 5 and taken out of bounds. The play calls seem made for some of these seniors to try to get into the end zone tonight.
Well, it can be made for seniors. It can be made for whoever. But, Coach Dibble for LD Bell mentioned this about Southlake Carroll, which we all know. But even as a coach and an opposing coach, he goes, we know we're going to get. They're going to execute at a high level. They're going to go extremely hard, and they're going to go to the whistle. And that's what you love seeing, even if it's a senior-laden group on the second group, they're executing, and they're playing for keeps here.
Keep it on the ground. Esposito trying to push his way into the end zone, and they're going to mark it just a couple of inches short.
And up goes to Sal Esposito.
It'll be 2nd and goal from less than a foot.
Second down, go.
Esposito trying to get his shoe back on. Don't take me out this close to the goal line.
Absolutely not. You know exactly what I'm going to say. Get behind Landon Gents, Will Barley, Lincoln Zartman, Lucas Shug, and Hudson Hibbs, and let's punch it in.
Tade motions left to right. High snap. Corral gives it to Esposito and into the end zone for 6. Flags fly after the play.
And watch this run, getting her by center Will Barley in right guard Lincoln Zartman. Tremendous block by Lucas Shugga as well. He just walks into the end zone, Chris. Tremendous job by Exposito on finding the end zone.
Well, his first touchdown of the season. And Carroll now up 65-7. As the officials go
After
pick
the
up the
play,
laundry.
unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense, number 81. That penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
Schaefer flagged after the touchdown. Get a look at Riley Dodge along the Carroll sideline. Tommy Pennington Compass Group point after try by Lemmerman is good. And with 3 minutes and 31 seconds to play in the fourth quarter, the score is Carroll 66 and LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Hey Dragon Nation, it's Tommy Pennington with the Tommy Pennington Realty Group at Compass. Like you, I'm fired up about supporting my Carroll Dragons each year on and off the field. We want the best for our kids, and that's why we're all Dragons. I'm a longtime Southlake resident that knows the real estate market and knows how to get great results. Like your kids, you deserve the best too. Call us today, 817-416-9000. Check us out on the web 24/7 at calltommy.com. So from my Dragon family to yours,
CallTommy.com. Go Dragons!
A season high in points tonight for Southlake Carroll, 66-7 over LD Bell. First time the Dragons have gone over 60 this year. The previous high was 59 points, scored in week 2 against Hebron. That penalty after the touchdown does back them up. So Strange will tee it up at the 25-yard line. Kickoff's powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend, or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. Goes over the head of Solomon, picks it up, and is brought down before he can get to the 30-yard line. Just overran it. Able to at least corral it and maintain possession for the Blue Raiders. 3-yard return. He is holding that right arm gingerly as he jogs off the field.
That kick return there kind of encompasses the night for LD Bell in a sense, Chris, that, you know, it's kind of been over their head all night with this Carroll team, and it's been, you know, just an imaginable force coming over them from the Carroll offense, and the Carroll defense, you know, bent a little bit on that first drive, but, you know, what they usually do is regroup and adjust and find a way to slow down the offense and shut them down, and they've done that.
This is Praskinis on first down, running out of bounds along the Dragon sideline.
Whitney. Ball spotted at the 30-yard line.
Picked up about 5.
Second down.
Some of the other games in the area tonight. We were talking about it during one of the breaks as this one is stopped in the backfield. Charlie Roberts gets in there for the big loss.
We talked about Charlie Roberts' motor and where he's kind of excelled coming out of, you know, really that attack team, and coming up and being a force and getting into the rotation. And, you know, last drive he almost had a blocked punt, just him solo. You know, he's got a first step too, and he has a motor, and you're really impressed. And again, you talk about the Dragons, and you know, even though it's 66-7, it is full go all the time, and it's relentless.
This one thrown along the left sideline and falls incomplete.
Again with Charlie Roberts on the pursuit.
It will be 4th down for the Blue Raiders. Offense just can't get anything going even here late. Another 3 and out forced by Carroll.
A.J. Roseman punt formation for the Raiders. Parker Harris back with the Dragons.
Coppell continuing its dominant season, defeating Denton Broswell 53-0 tonight. Rosen gets this one away. Harris tells everyone to get away from it. A couple of Dragons stayed a little too close for some on the sidelines comfort, as there's a little bit more animation going on there. A 28-yard punt, and Carroll will take over here with under 2.5 minutes to go.
That's right, Dragon Nation.
DeSoto leading Cedar Hill 63-24. The Battle of Beltline. That one is in the 4th quarter.
Just text Teacher Fund.
Allen pulls away late to defeat Prosper 22-7. The Eagles with 15 unanswered points in the second half. So Allen this year still undefeated. Looks like it might be returning to some of the dominance that we became accustomed to seeing from that program for a stretch there about 5 to 10 years ago as Esposito gets it on 1st down.
Yeah, you kind of been waiting for Allen to make a bounce back, and they've had a few off years, but you know they have the student pool to pull from, and it's a matter of just getting those athletes in the one direction and one heartbeat. And you know they're going to recruit sometimes, and this year looks like they're doing well. They're actually led by defensive coordinator Chase Hargis, who was a state champion here at Southlake. He played in the secondary, and so great job, Chase, what you're doing with that Allen Eagle defense.
Allen showdown coming down to the wire is here on 2nd down. It is Esposito running away from the defense and into the end zone for the 2nd time this quarter. Sal Esposito with his 2nd touchdown run of the night. This one from 49 yards.
And watch Esposito getting behind Lincoln Zartman and Will Barley and Lucas Shug and just finding pay dirt, and he's off to the races, folks. Tremendous job by Esposito. Again, finding the end zone once again.
Couple touchdowns tonight for the senior running back, and the Tommy Pennington Compass Group extra point by Strange is good. With 1 minute and 42 seconds to go in the 4th quarter, the score is now Carroll 73, LD Bell 7 on the Dragon Sports Network.
Dr. Angela Bowers would like to invite you to visit Southlake Dermatology, which serves patients throughout the Metroplex in medical, surgical, and cosmetic dermatology. We recommend always using a zinc oxide sunscreen, such as Elta MD, and utilizing HelioCare, which is a sun protective pill. We have seen the incidence of skin cancers on the rise, including melanoma, which is the most harmful type. With yearly skin checks, we will be able to find skin cancer much earlier. Read about skin cancer and sunscreen options online at southlakedermatology.com.
Touchdowns continue to pile up for the Dragons, now leading 73-7 over LD Bell with under 2 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. The Macero kickoff is into the end zone, and it will be a touchback. All kickoffs powered by Macero Southlake. Tackle your hunger pregame, postgame this weekend or any day with queso Macero and brisket tacos that score big on taste. Find us at the shops at Southlake. Macero, where love is always on the house. The Blue Raiders offense back onto the field maybe one more time tonight.
Raiders take over their 1st and 10.
As Carroll will look ahead to Keller Central to close out the regular season next week on the road. Just a few minutes down Southlake Boulevard as this play is stopped in the backfield by the Dragon defensive line.
Great job by Crawford Taylor. And again, this defensive line has done it all night. Really shut down the LD Bell running game. And Chris, we're talking about this at the break. Probably the last time we've seen this many points on the board was Louisville, I believe, 3 years ago in the first round of the playoffs, where the Dragons, I don't have the official score on that, but it was up in the upper 80s. Just execution by the Dragons has just been phenomenal tonight.
Keep it on the ground again here. And Perskinis brought down for another loss by Nate Martin.
Flowers on the carry.
LD Bell will close out its season again with a couple of more games. Byron Nelson and Trinity, so a tough closing stretch here for the Blue Raiders.
Yeah, it's not easy, and I know, Coach Dibble kind of understands what he's up against all season. That was kind of the conversation we had, and he understands where this team is at, and he knows that he was kind of stacked up against a little bit this year, but he's done a great job with LD Bell since he took it over on just getting them in contention year in, year out. This is really the one off year they've really had.
That should be the final snap of the game. It was Nathan Corrales, a senior quarterback, in for the Blue Raiders on the carry, and that will do it here at Dragon Stadium. So Robert's third key to the game was to send the seniors off right tonight, and I think they accomplished that.
I think they more than accomplished it, and you just love the spirit, and you love ending this Dragon field for those seniors with what they accomplished tonight was pretty incredible. And all the guys that got in here in the second half, you can't ask for much more. And the McCaskills, Espositos, the Fowlers, the Tades, everyone getting in there and making a play, just an incredible job.
So on senior night, the Dragons with a 73-7 win over LD Bell to go to 9-0 on the year. Blue Raiders on the season fall to 2-6 overall. We'll take a quick break here on the Dragon Sports Network and come back and wrap things up here in just a moment.
Are you considering buying or selling your home in Southlake? I'm Kim Bedwell with Briggs Freeman Sotheby's International Realty, and I would love to assist you. Recognized as one of the top professionals in Southlake by both industry peers and clients, I am a proud mother of 2 dragons and have been a resident of this amazing community for over 20 years. I know Southlake inside and out, and I am committed to ensuring your real estate journey is seamless and successful. You can find me at kimbedwell.com. Kim Bedwell Real Estate, delivering the highest level of experience and results in Southlake and beyond. Go Dragons!
For mission-critical business litigation in Texas, business owners and executives trust Sean McCaskill and the law firm of Godwin Bowman PC. My wife Laura and I are 20-year residents of Southlake and the proud parents of 4 dragons. I've been a dedicated volunteer in Southlake for the past 13 years, including serving 7 years on Southlake City Council. I'm the president and managing shareholder at Godwin Bowman, which was established in Dallas in 1980 to serve clients with business litigation issues all the way to the Texas Supreme Court. I've been with the firm for over 20 years, and I'm board certified in civil appellate law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Please consider me, Sean McCaskill, and the law firm of Godwin Bowman for your business litigation needs. Please visit our website at www.godwinbowman.com for more information. I promise you that we'll provide big city experience together with small town service.
Welcome to Macero Southlake, where American life meets Mexican spirit. Experience our renowned Mexican-inspired dishes, featuring Tex-Mex classics, inventive salads, a variety of seafood, and our award-winning cheeseburger. But save room for dessert, and we offer a wide selection of curated cocktails, over 20 wines by the glass, and refreshing, vibrant mocktails. At Macero, we're more than just food and drinks. We're an entire experience. It's sharing laughter, spending time with family and friends, and creating new memories. Whether you're looking for a pre- or post-game meal, weekend brunch, or any queso-craving weekday, join us in the shops of Southlake. Come see why at Macero, everyone's treated like family, and love is always on the house.
This is John McKellar from White's Chapel in Southlake. This is one of my favorite times of the year because football is back. The Dragons are all about tradition, and White's Chapel is no different. For over 150 years, White's Chapel has been at the heart of this community. We're a church that preaches a message of grace and love. We'd like to invite you to join us for worship this weekend. Go Dragons!
Hello, Dragon fans. Julie Walter here from the Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, located right here in Southlake. It's Dragon football season, and as a mother of 4 former Dragons, I truly know how busy our fall schedules can get. At the Baker Firm, we provide great customer service with our knowledgeable escrow team, and we pride ourselves with a boutique-style title office that will close our customers anywhere in the DFW area. So, as you get ready to sell, buy, or refinance your home, be sure to tell your local agent or lender you want to close with the Baker Firm, and you are sure to score a touchdown.
Dragons 73-7 winners over LD Bell tonight. Carroll now 9-0 on the year, 7-0 in district play. LD Bell falls to 2-6 on the season and 1-5 in district play. Carroll district champions now in 4-6A after falling short of that goal last year, Robert, but that district title is always, of course, the first goal for Riley Dodge.
It's the first big mark for their accomplishments of what they want to do in the season. The story's not fully written yet. You look at the first goal of the district champs. It's a play on during Thanksgiving and playing a state championship. They're lofty goals, and even though the Dragons made the semifinals last year, they weren't district champs, so it is another goal they can rack up there. It's a nice celebration for this young team, and just overall phenomenal performance tonight, Chris.
Six district titles in 7 years for head coach Riley Dodge here and for the Dragons. Talked about some of the scores from other games in the district tonight, just to run through those again for you. Keller over Timber Creek, 34-0 tonight. Again, both thought that was a little bit of a surprising loss for Timber Creek, but Keller coming away with the victory there. Trinity over Eaton, 33-14. So the Trojans now improving in district play to 5-1 on the year with a couple of games to go. And the other game, Byron Nelson over Northwest. Byron Nelson now 3-2 in district. Northwest at 4-2. So we'll see how the battle for that fourth playoff spot shakes out here over the last couple of weeks of the season. Again, mentally it's hard to wrap your head around this math quickly because the Dragons have a game in hand over just about everybody else. So, and again, they match up. District 4-6A matches up with 3-6A in the first round of the playoffs, and that is that North Crowley district. Also, Mansfield and Mansfield Legacy look like they will be the two playoff teams there. North Crowley and Crowley have both yet to lose in the district this year, and it's set up to where they will meet on Thursday, November 7th to likely determine the district title.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think ultimately, looking forward to this Dragon team, there's, you got to close out next week, and then you got to look forward, ultimately, getting a week off to recoup a little bit, and then get ready for that first round matchup, and then, like we mentioned, we don't know if that game's going to essentially be on a Thursday or Friday or what it's going to be, but an opportunity for them to rest up even more as well.
And we do know for a fact that the Dragons will be in Division II. That's already guaranteed based on enrollment in the district. Northwest, if it makes the playoffs, would be in Division II. If anyone else, or if Northwest does not get in, though, that second team in Division II would be Byron Nelson. So the way enrollment shakes out with Trinity and Timber Creek and anybody else in contention for those spots, that would be the two Division II teams. Trinity has the largest enrollment in District 4-6A. Eaton, Keller still in the chase, all Division I if they get in as well. So We'll be keeping an eye on all that sort of stuff as the season moves along. Some of the other scores we were keeping an eye on tonight. Mentioned Coppell has just been blowing people away this year, 53-0 over Broswell, Denton Broswell, that is. The Battle of Beltline, DeSoto over Cedar Hill, 63-24 tonight. Mound Showdown tonight in Flower Mound. Tight one. Marcus over Flower Mound, 33-32.
Wow.
1-point game in that rivalry matchup just to our north. So Matt Hicks admirably stepping in here on stats in the fourth quarter to come away with our totals tonight. And Robert, if I had to give you a guess as to the number of yardage that Carroll gained tonight, where would you go?
Oh, gosh. I'm going to say 559.
Add about 90. It's about 638 for the Dragons offensively tonight. 295 on the ground, 343 through the air. A couple of milestone numbers for Dragon players. Angelo Renda goes over 2,000 yards passing this evening, and Brock Boyd goes over 1,000 yards receiving. Davis Penn also goes over 100 carries on the season for the Dragons. Defense holds LD Bell to 173 yards, 89 on the ground, 84 through the air. Renda 15 of 22, 262 yards and 2 touchdowns, along with a 100-yard rushing night plus a touchdown. Big night for Angelo Renda with over 350 yards of total offense. Fowler, the senior quarterback, 8 of 8, 81 yards. On the receiving side for the Dragons, Brody Knowles, 5 catches, 76 yards. Brock Boyd, 3 for 96 and 2 touchdowns. Blake Gunter had 4 catches for 31 yards. Caden Mackey, 2 for 20. Trevor Tade, 4 for 45. James Schaefer, 3 for 30. Jack McCaskill, 1 for 6 and a touchdown. Davis Penn, 1 for 26. And Christian Glenn, 1 for 13.
Exhausting.
That's a lot of receivers catching passes for this Carroll offense. And then also on the ground for the Dragons tonight, Davis Penn, 11 carries, 51 yards, 2 scores. Christian Glenn, 6 for 76 and a touchdown as well. A lot of noise through the air tonight for the Dragons, but maybe the 100-yard rushing game for Renda and seeing Christian Glenn really get some work with that first team, some of the standouts for the Dragons on offense.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look at it. The Dragons' expectations is just not a 10-game season. They're wanting a 16-game season. So the more development you can have in these players, especially Christian Glenn getting in that number 2 spot, you never know when you're going to have to rely on someone during a game. And to see his vision and see him out in the open field is great. And then, we've been waiting for this for Angelo Renda and really to show his legs and be on performance. And he did a tremendous job tonight. And that's something that, as you get in the playoffs, you need these other teams to start game planning for that, to take away time from other things.
Well, the final score tonight, Carroll 73, LD Bell 7. Believe it or not, there is just one more regular season game to go. The Dragons will be in Keller a week from tonight to take on Central High School and close out the regular season. Carroll will then have a bye week before the playoffs open either November 7th or 8th. We'll let you know as soon as we know what that opponent will be, when the game will be, where it will be, all that kind of stuff for the Dragons. So that wraps things up here for us from Dragon Stadium on senior night. For our producer Bill Webb, director Tim Polster, statisticians Scott Farrell and Matt Hicks tonight, and Robert Clayton, Chris Blake saying goodnight. Thanks for hanging out with us on the Dragon Sports Network.
This week's Dragon football broadcast has been brought to you by White's Chapel United Methodist Church, Feed Store Barbecue, Kim Bedwell, Briggs Freeman Sotheby, Godwin Bowman PC, The Baker Firm, Fidelity National Title, Tommy Pennington Realty Group, Macero, All-Star Orthopedics, Clayton and Clayton Real Estate, Hearst Autoplex, Southlake Dermatology, CLC Roofing, Patriot Mobile, AC Pros, and Mills Wealth Advisors. Thanks for joining us. and go Dragons!